I don't want to be a pig.
I thought I'd just drop one off and then you can set it up however you want.
Okay.
It'd be a lot easier than trying to measure 2 inches.
Well, you could go find somebody's dick and use that as a measure for 2 inches, but, it's too much work.
Well, unless Southman's around.
No,
What are you taking pictures of meat up all the time?
Well, you have control over what goes into the package. The lime and the coconut. Hey, Deer Slayer.
Go ahead, Dave.
Have you ever been to Disneyland?
Yeah, I've been to Disneyland, yeah.
Did you ever go through It's a Small, Small World?
No, I don't recall that one.
Remember that song?
Yeah.
Now you put it in his head. What do they call it? Like an earwig? Something you can't get out of your head?
Earworm.
Well, I'm thinking of that second Star Trek, where they put that freaking thing in the dude's ear, and it reminded me of an earwig.
Wrath of Khan.
Exactly. Ricardo Montalban as Khan.
You betcha it was the first one. As the second movie, The Wrath of Khan.
Exactly. But I do think the kids nowadays call it an earwig when you hear something or a song that you can't get out of your head, which is stupid, like that Baby Shark song.
Earworm. Yeah, like the song that you hear when you go through It's a Small, Small World.
Exactly. Earworm, earwig, same thing.
Okay.
I thought it was a stick in your ear.
No, them fuckers are blood suckers. It's like one of those stupid things that you remember out of your past that should be totally irrelevant. And that scene where they planted that freaking earwig or whatever that bug was in that guy's ear on that second movie, I've never forgotten.
The South American earworm.
Is that what they used in the movie?
Used a lot of computer graphics in the movie. Supposed to be that.
To me, me, it kind of looked like a leech in the movie, but who's the writer now?
Leeches come in many forms.
Yeah.
Seen two-legged leeches.
Well, just the way it went in the guy's ear and whatnot reminded me of what a leech would do.
And just slither in and suck it up.
Suck it up, buttercup.
I guess this is another Mikey-free night, so we're going to get out of here. See ya!
Well, it is Sunday night. Well, it's an big hammerhead. And obviously the ones that don't have to work tomorrow are out here on the radio. It's only 9 o'clock. Come on now. I got a doctor's appointment, damn it. I got to get up early. Yo, Hammerhead, this is B Squared. You reading me? I am hearing you. Sounding good. You finally get done with dinner an hour later? Anyways, what's up there, B Squared? Yeah, just getting the shop warm. I've been out here for about an hour listening and working on just getting the shop in shape, cleaned up for the winter woodworking season. Copy that. Well, you're sounding loud and proud. Yep, doing just fine. How about yourself, man? What you been up to? You done salmon fishing in the river? Maybe not quite yet. I'm gonna, not tomorrow, I gotta go to mental therapy tomorrow. When I'm done with that, probably gonna do Tuesday, go at least check out the river I live by here and see if there's, man, the fucking silvers are like, nothing's came in. They say they're still in the salt water, so we'll see. Seems kind of late for that, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what I say too. I don't think they're going to come. I think there ain't going to be no silvers. I think they're apprehended. I was reading an article about the Yukon up north, and that river's, nothing's coming in. No chum and no silvers this year. Something, but the river's dry. It's not coming in. You know what? My kid was telling me about, he was reading on the Fraser River. You know, that's right at our fucking border. We're up there by Blaine and stuff. And anyways, the Fraser River has got more fish in that river than anywhere in the world. I didn't know that.
What, you're supposed to drop one?
Yeah, I never heard that. Yeah, it overtakes fucking Alaska by 10 times, I guess. I'm like, oh, damn, one river? I've been up to the Fraser back in my 20s. I went up there and I didn't really fish it. We just kind of checked it out. There's Hell's Canyon down in there and shit. There was some pretty cool sights we got to see. But anyways, cruised off that. We went back in the Yukon with my Chevy Chevette. 2 5-gallon fucking jerry cans, and we headed out. That's pretty brave, but I'm a little confused because Hell's Canyon's on the Snake River on the Oregon-Idaho border. Yeah, there's another one on the Fraser. I did not know that. It's kind of cool that they got a trolley that takes you down into it. Anyways, we did that shit. They said that
kids were shitting green back then.
Hey, give me a minute, man. I gotta go find my tonic water.
Well, you just go ahead and take your time, my friend. I'll be here.
Now we got to do the same with super resolution correlation coefficient. Go 1. I'm running out of space. I'm having to use a thumb drive. It's okay, but it's not a 3.0, it's a 2.0.
I did hear my Sumner neighbor there. I'm waving a hand at you.
It's about 20 megabytes per volume.
You must be talking on. You must have took off and went to the ham channels.
There's too many.
Well, what's going on out here?
Well, same old shit.
Yeah? Huh. Well, I just got home from work. Kind of a drag.
What the hell are you working on Sunday for? You must be busy.
Yeah, we are. Wow, my match went to hell. What the hell?
I hear a little humming in the background. You're not as clear as normal. There's something going on.
Quite go back and archive again.
Well, it's not all that bad. It's not that bad, but it's kind of like it reminds me of when I used to run. Remember those little HO trains in the fucking transformer, and you had the lever on it. Brings back memories.
All right, Hammerhead, I'm back. Well, something's gone to hell here. I'm gonna have to check this out. I'll get back to you.
Yeah, I'm talking to my cousin over there, B Square, over there in Burien. Sounded good in that, by the way. What radio are you on there, B Square?
Well, I'm on your old Pinto number 2.
Man, that thing fucking screams. Good audio. It's a good sound. Sounding bodacious. Well, hey, let's go up the other one. I like it better on, where we go, so we're gone.
Well, remember, I'm on the old 23.
I know.
Roger that, heading up.
I made it down here with one click. Hopefully you don't have that radio buried back in there. You got too much stuff in that shop. Yeah, it must be taking you a while to get a hold of it. Must be too much sawdust on it, that wood shop. Oh, she might have blew. Yeah, I'm on the lower side here. What the hell? Yep, everything looks good on my end. What the hell happened to you? I guess I lost you.
You said go up, I assume 23.
Oh, you went 23?
Yeah, and I turned off my echo, unlike you.
sorry. Now it's gone.
Let's get more than one channel off of 17. Either go down to 15 or up to 23.
Let's go to 15.
Yeah, roger.
I was 00 dead nuts. 27, of course. Its VFO is really cool. It fucking puts me on frequency big time.
Well, you sound like you're coming in loud and clear, man. So, how am I coming in? 1, 2, 3, 4?
Oh, fucking move the channel selector. Anyways, I'm dead nuts right there. Let me hear you.
Alright, I'm on 15 lower. This is B squared 678, calling the Hammerhead 4311. How am I coming in?
You're damn near 00. I'll bet if I... Anyways, I was kind of turning around. What's going on over it all, but... Anyways, no, you're sounding good. Hopefully I am too.
Yeah, man, you're coming in loud and clear, dude.
Okay, now I put myself at 00, both on the output and the intake. We'll see what happens.
So, drove down to Portland yesterday and picked up the daughter. She's up staying with us for the week while she's got kind of a mid-fall break.
Yeah, you're off about 10 kcs, maybe 5, I'd say 5 kcs. It's kind of funny, I really got to start playing with this VFO. And I don't even know if this thing is exactly right on, but I can tell when you key up, it shows me the exact frequency you're talking on. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, roger that.
But you never talk long enough to where I can really dial you in. It's like, God damn it, okay. So anyways, daughter's there. It's like, that's cool. So, does she go, she's on break or something?
Yeah, she's on break. It feels kind of, feels kind of good having her in the house. She's been gone for 2 months, and this is the first time she's really been back, so it feels kind of good having her back in the house.
Yeah, but the dog missed her too. Not saying you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, the dog wouldn't leave her alone for the first 2 hours. He's just fucking about dry humping her leg. I mean, he's just so excited to smell her again.
Yeah, we were watching a show today. I think we watched 4, I think they're like 45-minute shows on Netflix. And we went to breakfast this morning, and I went out and leveled out, trying to level the driveway out, and I put 3 yards of gravel. I got that deal. Anyways, real quick. I got my old truck. Anyways, I got this. The guy gave me this thing. He says, yeah, just got to put it together. It's a piece of fabric you put down in the bottom of the bed. And I put over 1.5 yards on that thing, and it's got a crank on it, on the tailgate. And you just crank it, and it cranks it right off. The whole fucking load just goes with the hand. It's just a crank. It's kind of cool.
I've seen something similar to that. Did it work pretty good?
Well, I mean, I had too much. Every time I tell the guy I want 1 yard, I don't want too much more because they ain't going to work. They just piled me up. So I probably had 1.5 yards. But anyways, just a little crank at a time, and it didn't break, so it worked. I hold 3 yards in fucking about 3 hours, about 1 yard an hour from where I'm at there. The chorus is right at the bottom of the hill there.
How much did a yard cost you?
$30 an hour.
That ain't bad. Is it like 1 5/8 inch crushed?
5/8 crushed.
sorry, that's what I meant. 5/8 crushed in. Did you get the dirty stuff or the clean stuff?
I got the dirty. It's crushed dirty. Yep, it's not washed. No, I don't want. I want a little something in there.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the dirty stuff, man.
Okay. According to people on the ground, that high reflectivity range you had up there, that
What happened to this channel?
lowering of the coefficient, that was the high school. That was the high school at about 1,500 feet.
I heard he was throwing Sweet Peas radio off the 127 overpass.
What?
That sounds like fun. Waving at that lost cause. Now, is that with the radio still plugged in? Hopefully it's still plugged in. Goddamn, that'd be pretty good.
No way.
All our paperwork out of the glove box, too. Has your neighbor been sick? I haven't heard him on the radio for, been a few days. Oh, I heard him out there. Oh, so he's doing okay? Fuck, I don't know. It sounded like he was doing okay. He's still breathing. That's all that counts. I don't think you could ever consider him okay. There's always hope. I mean, that's just me. He might have picked up something funky off one of them pool cue sticks there at the pool hall. Who knows? I just hope he didn't get all dressed up in one of them Scottish kilts and go out thinking blow bagpipes. I always knew he wore a skirt. I guess he must have went to bed. It's past all them drunks' bedtime there, Dave. Even Clevis is gone. Yeah, my bedtime's when I choose it. Yeah, I gotta go to bed early tonight. Well, not early, but earlier than last night. I stayed up late last night canning a bunch of clams. Keeping clam. What you need to do is get hooked up with Gonzo and get some gooey duck and take him over to your buddy over there on the east side. Oh, I don't know if they know what to do with that. I make clam chowder out of that. Tell them make big pot of potato soup, chop this up and throw it in it. I hate to waste a good gooey duck on somebody like that. Don't know what they're doing, you know what I mean? God damn, that's good meat. Oh, yeah? Fuck, man, we dug one of those things up. I grew up out there at Gravelly Beach Loop. It must have taken us fucking 2-3 hours to get this cocksucker dug up. And that thing, man, it was like a baby's leg coming out of that shell. Oh, I know.
I've gone out on the Skoke Flats and dug my fair share of geoduck when I was a kid. Hard fucking work.
Yeah, it was. God damn it. We were in high school. I'd never seen it. I'd never seen a geoduck before, and so my buddies were like, let's go find one.
It's a good thing they're not like a razor clam and dig away from you.
Well, fuck, that thing was good 3 feet down, at least.
Yeah, that's where his body was, but his neck was stretched up. They're digging in pretty hard dirt there to get him out. A lot of gravel too, and they don't do a lot of digging in that kind of stuff. Not like a razor clam that does in sand.
It was pretty gravelly beach loop, right?
Yep. Most of the sound is gravel.
Well, our property was in the cove there, so it was a little bit silty and muddy, but still, it was long digging.
Yeah, you gotta hope the hell you got the tide timed, you know, so you get it out before you get turned around on the tide.
And we brought that thing back, and my buddy knew what to do with it, and blanched that thing and fucking threw it in some ice water, got it out of the shell, and peeled all that fucking nasty skin off of it, and cleaned it out. God damn, there's a lot of meat in one of those. It was tasty too.
Oh yeah, you know, pulling that skin off is like ripping off a condom that's been glued on.
If you blanch it in some boiling water real quick, you know, a good 30-second maybe, and then we threw it right in a bucket of fucking icy, cold, cooler water, and with chunks of ice in there and shit, you know. And let it cool down for a good fucking 2 or 3 minutes, and then pulled it out of there. That shit just come right off.
It's still like yanking off a condom.
It's pretty interesting looking, that's for sure.
Some people get real excited and get all hung up with penis envy when they see a geoduck.
That motherfucker sure was tasty, though. I remember that.
Oh yeah, geoduck makes some of the best clam chowder ever.
the munchies now. I'll be back.
I got myself a whole bag of bite-sized Snickers sitting here looking at me.
Oh, I don't eat shit like that.
I eat a few.
See, I couldn't stop at a few. I'd eat that whole fucking bag.
What I do is I'm going to open it and I'm going to take it in the other room.
You got to put them in the freezer first anyway. Everybody knows that, Dave.
That's where they've been. These are little one-by-one.
What's going on out here?
You know, little one-bite Snickers. You know, it's a killer thing to do with a Snickers.
Put it in your chili. I'm back in.
Chopped up Snickers in with sliced fresh apples, Granny Smith or Honeycrisp apples, and Cool Whip. Makes a really nice salad.
Sure is quiet out.
What are you doing, Hammerhead?
Oh, I just got done bullshitting with my cousin. Thought I'd come up to 17, see what's going down.
Catfish Mobile waving.
Catfish sounding good. Am I received? Yeah, just chilling and finishing up the last cocktail of the night.
All right.
So where the hell are you at?
Good evening.
Way out here in Tacoma Town.
Yeah, someone got a hold of you there. Catfish, whereabouts are you at?
Oh, I'm out here in Tacoma Town. Come on.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I've heard you before, but usually it's that south end usually covers you up there.
Yeah. Shoot, I got a hill like, I don't know, 500 feet away that probably blocks my signal towards your area there, 10-4.
Don't lose you sleep over it.
I copy that. Well, you coming in good here. I got you a good, nice receive here. Hit me about 3.5 pounds. Not too bad for Bonnie Lake.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, it's because all those loud ass motherfuckers ain't out there.
And it's
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're a little ways away. Yeah, it's nice and quiet out here, you know. So I had to key up and say hi.
whoa.
Good talking to you, my friend. We'll talk again soon when it's quiet. For sure. The Hammerhead, Bonnie Lake, standing by.
Oh, I think I'm buying those again. Oh, these field day joints. I don't know, I just picked them up for something to smoke, and they're like $12 for a 5-pack half-gram joint. And wow. for the price, I have to say. It's pretty much kicking my ass. I'm surprised with all the skip booming in. We haven't had some nighttime skip.
Everything downstream to 700 wheels are out there. Just gotta wait for the right one. I almost bought one up to Hillsdale for like $1,400, and I just didn't get it. And it seemed like a month later, this one popped up for $650, and I bought it. The guy down there was all like bad mouth, like, oh well, that's the reason I didn't sell mine to you. You're always out on pretty good talking blah blah blah. But dude, I didn't buy yours. I want to pay your price. I found one for less than half the price, and you're just all pissed off. So just buy yours.
Yeah, and the channel was quiet, or as I was about to say.
riding up here, man. Fresh out of dummy loads.
fresh out of dummy loads. Oh, I was following 45 kilos stream around on the frequencies. Because one of his neighbors was bleeding all over him.
Yeah, 10 on the dummy boat.
I don't know, I thought that was a little funny.
I'm pretty sure that's Dodge.
Yeah, I couldn't quite tell, but I thought it might have been. He's got a dummy load. It's called a Mr. Coily antenna.
Damn CBers.
Well, it was fun following him around anyway.
Waving at that 531. I hope you're having a good evening.
Hello, Al, and 45 Kilo.
Yeah, good evening there, guy.
You probably won't ever have to get to that. Yeah, I'm going to find some riders that can get out. Tired, like, I got a longer dump truck tomorrow. I'm like not so super tough.
Checking out my Kenmore sewing machine foot pedal as the key up switch.
Seems to work.
Can you hear a contractor down there on the, I can hear his backside.
Nah, he must be below the static level.
Yeah, I can tell he's on his beam. He's louder than my beam, but he's putting himself.
Oh, gotcha, so he's flat.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm not supposed to hear him on my vertical.
Well, I can hear him here on the vertical just a little bit. Now he's on the key, just a little squiggly line.
I mean, when he has his beam pointed up here, I definitely hear him. And I can even hear him on his ground plane a little bit when he's got it pumped up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's on his beam and he's pointed south. I can hear his back door. And sometimes I can get through the back door, but not if he's sitting there talking like he is now.
Well, I'd have to go outside and look. It's dark out over here, and there's no lights out the window here.
Oh, yeah, not that you might know. So, yeah, don't worry.
It's a bit nipply out, but that's not too bad.
nuts are so stupid. I got the live trap out trying to catch this raccoon that comes over and eats their food. And the cat got trapped in the trap, right? So I opened the door, let him out, and reset it. 10 minutes later, he was back in the trap again. I'm like, dumbass.
No, that's hilarious.
Cobra 2000. I couldn't make it through any pileups, but was able to hit the East Coast with a Cobra 2000. I think it's dead key in 2.
Yeah, I think I get this one on 3/4 of a watt and swinging to 4 watts. And that's average. I think TED is swinging to about 12 watts. That's a little too good.
Yeah. You know, sometimes it's fun to do it on less. Certainly not a problem to smash through those pileups, but at some point, you know, it's kind of like running a V8 in a slot car derby.
Yeah, no, you're right. I just point the beam over to the DX when it's rolling, you know, and let the beam do the work.
Yeah, I've always been all about more antenna.
Alright, well, I want to plug in and playing around with that stuff. I'm going to get back together. Just thought I'd come up here and flip you a little real quick.
No, it's good to get a check. I was going to give my buddy Roy a call and probably settling down for him. He might want to jump out and catch the radio, and I'll check this thing out on sideband.
Yeah, Tim, is that triple M you're talking about?
I don't know. Your buddy Roy recently hooked up with him. I've known him for about 15 years, maybe 20.
Yeah, he told me he's known you like 15 or 20 or so, and I said, right on. But, yeah, I got to go over there, too. I was trying to help him figure out that he's got one of those IMAXs that only tune to 10 meters, no matter where you set the range, you know. So I gave him an AIM-99 just to test for it, and kind of curious how that went.
Huh? Yeah, I don't know. We got that tower set up for him and that base and stuff, but I thought we were going to put it up on top of his little cubicle quad, but heck, who knows?
He still said that's the plan. He was just trying to figure out that IMAX optic analyzer over there. It was like 28,900 is where it was set at. And so we turned the range down at the lowest I could get it to was like 28,400. So I couldn't get to 27 meters. So, you know, not meters, meters.
You think that IMAX he's got is a 10 meter?
Yeah, I think it's, you know, you heard all those stories. I've never seen one, but I heard that the old ones were good. And there was a spot there in the middle where they were just only 10 meters, and then the new ones, they fixed it. And most of the ham guys out there on HamNet said they added a 6-inch extension on theirs, and it dials right in to 11 meters. But without it, it won't get off at 10 meters. And that's what his is doing. So I think he's got that one in the middle there, you know.
I don't know. I remember when I ordered one of those, whatever the 24-foot one is, I ordered one of those about 20 years ago. G-Man and I set my stuff up first, and I don't know. I remember it looking, and you ordered either a 10 meter or 11 meter. I mean, you kind of had to make a choice when you bought it.
Well, I'm just going off of what I read. Mine, I have one, and mine, I just put it together, and it was dialed in right from the get-go. I didn't even have to really change anything, but, yeah, this won't get off at 10.
Yeah, you and I both just hooked it up, and I think we cranked it about halfway between here and there, and up it went. And then I replaced it about 10 years ago with one of those Mr. Coily ones.
Yeah, I got that as a spare. I got a Excalibur base. It's still in the box, though.
Yeah, no matter what antenna you got, you always think you need a different one or a better one or the next one. Or
Well, I always like to have two, and when I got the Colossal 10 gauge, I said, well, I need to buy one more of those, you know, for my backup. And then I was looking at those Excaliburs, and I said, you know, I'd really like to have one of those, too. So that'll just be my backup. So I ordered one last year, sometime there, and I could order in the closet, so it's my backup.
yeah, it's nice to have that stuff in the closet. I don't think it's as easy to get that stuff anymore, and that's going to be the case for years, I think.
I wasn't in a hurry, luckily, but yeah, it was about 4 or maybe 5 months to get it. It took a while.
Yeah. I'd like to get a little bit bigger power supply. I've got an older 35. The cool part about this 35 is it'll go 12 to 35 volts. It's adjustable, so you can run stuff up at 16 volts.
Yeah, very cool. I have the air gunner mini power supply, so that one's running, I think it's at 14.2 or something, but it's not really adjustable. I built one out of adjustable switchers. I got 5 in mine, and that one will adjust from 0 to 48 volts.
Oh, you don't want that knob handy. You want to mount that one inside. What you get? This little, it's a Newmar brand. I got it on a trade. I got it from Rubber Snake. That's where you get everything. But I've had this one for a long time, and it just got monster heat sinks all around it.
I got mine. I call it my piano C power supply because I was looking for something to put the switchers in, and I went, that little piano chair's been sitting there a long time, so I opened it up, took everything out, and mounted everything across the bottom, shut the door, and fired it up.
There you go. Like the coffee can radio in the prison camp there. You don't expect it in there.
Yeah, you just sit on it. Don't even know what you're sitting on.
Right. Yeah, this thing's starting to warm up a little bit. It seems like it drifted down just a teeny bit. I don't know how close it is to being on frequency, but
got you on 347 to 341, but I could tell.
Yeah, I'm showing 3475 on the meter, but who knows?
Okay, I said it wrong. 347.481.
good joke, though. This fella out here, Excalibur, Jeff Crane, he moved down Centralia, Chehalis area.
I know that name. Jeff Crane. Did he say Excalibur?
Yeah, I think he took off probably 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, I read about the time I was getting out of it. Yeah. I still talk to those guys down there. He got talked to Rodan at his house the other day. Joe told me it was the first time I've heard him from his house. Got his box back. New engine up in a tree, you know.
Nice. Yeah, I got a decent little shot down to Kelso if things quiet down a little bit. Don't know what they're running. They can hear me, but...
Well, that's what I was doing before, because I can talk to Unit 1, Contractor, and some of those guys that, you know, different power from it, people I can hear them. And I couldn't hear Rodan, and then he got his box back, and he took me a picture, and was like, well, I'm getting 2200s, you know, average off of this thing. This thing is what it's cool to do, you know. It's a little free when I'm out there, then I just tried. So I heard him, and then I started going back to him, and it was all quiet and 17, you know. As soon as I started talking, everybody started, you know, there's people, and I couldn't talk to him anymore.
Right, right. Yeah, we're kind of a little far enough south that there isn't too much south of us.
Oh, good, though. There's always the time. I heard Contractor over there just a few minutes ago, and I think he'll flip over on the flat side. He was louder. Well, I know he's on his flat side pointing south. I can hear his back forth.
Right. Yeah, some California's been coming in there just a little bit. And I heard some East Coast earlier today. I didn't even key up. I just popped through.
Yeah, I talked to a few of them, but we went to the Northwest Track Space, so we were going most of the day, and they sit down the tram, so they have like it's called a wild drive through your own car, so I did that.
Yeah, they still got the elk running out there wild. You just take your own chances. It was about 5 years ago. They got a brand new feeding truck, and that 6x6 went out there and remodeled the stickers. First, they didn't have that damn thing a week.
There was all the elk are still there. They didn't really care. Like just kind of weed on the side of the road as we drove by. But there was a bias of a big male bull that was right in the middle of the road, so we pulled up, stopped. Like, well, I'm not going to click in, he's going to ram his car or something, you know. And he just kind of walked over to the side of the road, and we pulled up next to him. And then, of course, I rolled the windows up and said, you know, I got to do something. And he just sits there and looked, and he was blowing on the window and, like, fogging it up a little bit. I mean, he was probably 6 or 8 inches from the window.
Yeah, you know, you always want to talk shit. Maybe I should have rolled down the window and picked his nose or something.
I told my son, he was in the back, I said, hey, roll your window down when I go by real slow. He heard something on the nose.
Bitch flick it right on the end.
Don't you guys have a dummy load or something to talk on?
On 45 kilos dummy load.
There's my dummy load right there.
I saw the stream, so I had to come up here. There's nothing else.
We had her turned down about as far as it'll go, too. And it still squeaks out. I did have my power up just a little bit there on the power selector. Did I change the auto at all? 45 when I turned all the way down to nothing?
No, I think it sounded a little bit better all the way down, but I don't know, it's another thing, you're too close.
Yeah, I've got this thing turned down. I had it in my dump truck for a while, and then it was just too many knobs. So, but it's one of those static 636s hooked to it. And maybe it was too quiet. Maybe I wasn't close enough to the mic. I know you just got to eat this thing. That's how I had it set up. I didn't like the sound of my tires in the radio.
I was fine the way you were.
Yeah. Probably should hook a D104. Everything needs power, Mike. Put a D104 on anything.
I don't know. I don't like the old little
can hear everything in the house and on the road and the...
Yeah, G-Man come over there. He's getting crimpers or something. He's been around, so he came over and he said, hey, what are you doing with that? Nice. And he goes there and I said, nothing, I don't talk on those things. What are you up for?
He likes those lollipops. We did a bunch of trading over the years. I've got a Silver Eagle lollipop up there from him.
Yeah, he likes them. I guess they work good for him, you know.
They do. I've got that Silver Eagle lollipop on my Cobra 2000.
Yeah, I like them. I just sold my Golden Eagle Legend yesterday on eBay, so I got to mail that thing around, but yeah.
Yeah, talk about mics. I had a, I can't remember what the hell kind of mic it is, but it had that steel cord on it.
Handheld?
Yeah, I don't know. Hell, it could have been a 636 something, but I got a Magnum S6 that I set up for a slip seater, and it's got a couple pills underneath of it, the freak counter and stuff on it, so you can go sideband. There was so much RF going on that damn cord would heat up, and if it was touching your bare arm, it'd zap you when you were talking.
I've heard of people's lollipops doing that too.
Yeah, I don't know, I'd pick up some RF somewhere. It wasn't when you first keyed up, it's when you start long talking. If you inhaled, you just figured you was about to get shocked. You know, you better stop your thought. I was just laughing about it because I was looking up in the cupboard and I saw it up there with electrical tape about a foot from the mic.
That'd be a cool thing to do just as a joke to somebody, you know, just put the hot wire up the night full breaks out of the mic and they key up to get shot from the lip.
Yeah, that ain't supposed to be fun. That's the way it all should be. It should be the longer this radio's keyed down, the hotter that mic gets, like a fence striker. Long John, son of a bitch, you know, can you take the voltage? Keep her pinned down.
But you can't key up for 10 minutes now.
Oh yeah, 3 breather, you know, and you're taking about 6,000 volts on the fence striker. You start, can't finish your conversation.
You're a little bit off buzz there, radio tracker. We're on an off channel. Good, I can still hear you. Wait a minute. I think Roy told me that you were instructing people there now as work. Are you still doing that?
Correct.
Roger. We're going to attract everyone up here.
You think they're all going to head this way?
Yeah, because I got the gate over here, so everybody's watching that thing over there, too.
Oh.
We're live on YouTube.
Motor clean my act up. Good a reason as any to leave the house with clean underwear.
So you don't want to get it caught with the funeral home with a brown skid mark.
Right. When in all reality, in 80% of the car crashes, you get hard enough, it deploys the airbag, you probably shit your pants.
That's true. I've only seen a few, but every one of them, you get both shit and piss and...
Oh, yeah. Everything. Shoes fly off. Everything jumps. Watched a guy right alongside me in traffic one morning heading to work, and about the time he had his coffee cup up in his face, traffic all stopped, and I'm just looking out my side window as his lane stops, and that airbag shoved that coffee cup in his face.
Yeah, I saw you know, a steady RPM and then smack, and it's flat. So I flew this down around, it still went outside. Oh, man. Yeah, that's a bit.
Sound like fly getting swatted?
Yeah, kind of. We went out there, there was that. We had to get his handlebars clean. You know, hit forward, and there was like rib bone sticking out his back, and there's some shit, you know.
Yeah, that ain't nothing nice. Hey, I'm going to add one more thing to the radio check here in just a minute.
Okay.
That sound any different there?
I like that better, I'd say. And you went up to 40 yesterday.
Right.
I think it was clearer, though.
Clearer the second time?
Yeah, right there.
That should be about maybe 100 watts, something like that. 25 swinging to 100.
Yeah, it's about 35 as you swing it at 40 on my needle here. Usually you don't see much swing at that far up the needle.
Perfect. Well, maybe we'll leave it like that.
Sounds good.
I just felt somewhat underprepared when the East Coast popped in there, and I quick hooked up that Cobra 2000, and surprisingly enough, it actually worked.
Yeah, I heard a couple of guys, because I was born in Dallas, so I heard a couple of guys down in Dallas doing it and my team around, and we were ready to go out the door to the Northwest track, you know. So like a couple of minutes real quick, they got spun around and started talking to them, and they come back and the guy said he was from Dallas. I said, well, that was I grew up in Grand Prairie, I was born in Dallas County Hospital. That's real close. And he said, oh, shit, Grand Prairie. He said, well, I'm actually from Duncansville, so I'm not from Dallas. I just say that on the radio. He said, that's right up the road. I said, yep.
It's almost like his neighbors.
Could have been one day.
Perfect.
Well, I like what you're doing there with that one. So, you like it. Just think it's your own. You don't want to go back to the quiet one, you know, where nobody's doing nothing.
10 o'clock on a Sunday, I imagine the Disney Channel, a lot of people are tucked into their Buzz Lightyear pajamas and tucked into bed.
Yeah, that's kind of what we did. We had a big dinner when we got back, and then my mom and dad are there visiting from Texas, so they went to bed. And I said, well, let's go see what's going on the radio.
Yeah, we went out to a birthday dinner, Mexican restaurant over in Tacoma off like 56th and Tyler over there.
Right on his birthday.
Neighbor just south on 304th over there.
Roger.
Big 6-0 for him.
Wow. Well, that's a good one to celebrate. If you can make it there, it's a good one.
There you go. Yeah, he's not really a radio guy unless it's FAA. He's a commercial, he's a pilot.
I had to go register my drone with the FAA. Got my little registration number, and I'll taped it onto made some labels on my label maker, stuck it on the drone, you know.
Yeah, that's got nothing to do with in-flight. That's got to do with in-porch after I shoot that thing down for you looking in my bedroom window there. They want to have that for the investigation.
Yeah. And hopefully the pieces are still there so you can read the number.
Right. You know, the way I look at it, my neighbor picked a drone up and he was saying like, he thinks it's a neighbor. He followed it back from his house, you know, but the guy flies it over and hovers it down on his porch when his wife's out on the porch in her swimsuit, and it's like, yeah, you know the rules. If it's close enough for me to hit that baby with a Benelli, it's in range.
Yeah, and I don't know what the rules are, but I'm gonna go with this. I don't remember the guy's name, but over there on 702, right when you get into McKenna there, if you're going towards McKenna on the left, the guy, he always has a 5 cents and nothing. He's got a bunch of RV equipment and stuff. He goes to Durham and gets all that stuff. He's got a train inside there, you know. And I was talking to him, and he said that the county flew a drone over his property, and they said that they were at 160 feet, and they could see all this stuff, you know, in his yard. That they said you can't have that. It's got to be under cover, under a roof. They got too much yard with too much piles of tires, you know, stuff in there. And he said, well, what are you doing flying over? They said 160 feet is public airspace, so there's no longer anything that you can say about that. So I went, well, as long as I keep it up above 160 feet, I should be good.
Yeah, I run 9 pellet buck. I got you at 160.
Yeah, 9 pellet would be double lot.
Yeah, I got you at 160. I know I can take geese out at that elevation.
I'll make sure I'm at about 500 or 600 too.
Yeah, I'd take that county drone out in a heartbeat. I'm pretty sure that that's against the rules.
Well, he sold all of his stuff and he moved everything else indoors in his barn. And now when I got some dirt for work, like I was working on a howitzer and he actually had some 5-foot wheels off, you know, 105 trailers. And so I was calling him up and said, hey, Thermo said that he got all these wheels and I'm trying to put my hands on one for this little 55-cent howitzer. What do you want for one? He said, if you're going to reuse it back to the Army, you can come over here and get it. I won't sell it to you. He said, well, that's where I got it from.
Right. Yeah, I know the driveway. You mean he's got those vessels up there at his entrance. He's always got something for sale out there from the yard.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. He seemed like a guy I'd get along with.
He was pretty nice. I sat there and talked to him for about an hour, I guess. But yeah, it's pretty cool.
Right on. Hey, I'm going to let it roll. 45.
Right on. Like, I think somebody else shot this last 5 minutes before I went.
I was just sitting here sandbagging. There's nothing else going down.
No, we can hear you sandbagging.
Yeah, you're making a lot of noise sandbagging now.
45's got a sandbagonometer hooked to there, and he can hear you sandbagging with his sandbagonometer meter.
Alright, come on, that was funny.
That was pretty funny.
Hell, he found me.
Well, there's at least 3 people sandbagging.
Go back to the channel and look, yeah.
Top of the evening, 45. Be well, my friend.
You do the same, I'll catch you later.
This one's still boring.
I know there's somebody testing out 195 up back there for a minute.
might actually be your neighbor. Or the other neighbor.
Yeah, looks like it.
Testing it out his new antenna on 19A. Never mind, I was way off.
like background. It's mud duck background.
Oh yeah, especially when you see it.
Yeah, I don't hear nothing. Not over you guys. I think I can hear some music or some garbage down at the very bottom.
Yeah, I just had it. Sounds bad too.
What time do they do that?
I think it's 6, I don't remember, but I usually go there because usually when Yellow Jackets do this year, and they go check in, so I go there back.
Is he like officially gone?
Yeah, he's sold his house, gone.
Wow. Things are moving and shaking in the CB world.
Yeah, he told me that after Kirk sold his place and got what he got, right, and left, he said, well, that's a good idea. So he put it on the market, they sold it one day, and he went down to Long Beach, he was going to visit his son for a month or two, and then he did it to Louisiana again.
Right on, right on. Alright, here's a 2-pill messenger with no power supply going in the background. Sounds better in the headphones.
I actually think the other sounded better just probably because it was better signals. That was like 7 singing 8 post ticket.
Yeah, that was just 2 pills, now it's 2 going into 6. Yep.
Yeah, that puts you about 10 here, just cleaner, I guess. Probably because there's background noise too that you're getting over.
Watch out. Oh, shit.
Be on your careful game.
Uh-oh, where'd you put your finger?
Between 2 pillows. Pillows?
Press on the audio studio. Yeah.
Alright, when are you gonna get that?
Yeah, it just sounded like echo.
I'm just playing with you.
Holy crap, that sounds like shit.
Almost a 9er.
Kilo?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
I don't know. I'm curious, though. Now you got me so fucking really curious.
He was kind of right in there with both of you.
Yeah, I don't think I was getting through to him, but I can return it for a friend.
I couldn't hear everybody. I couldn't hear myself on the other side of the room. You guys probably come back to the building.
How much it pay?
I don't think it's loud now. I think it needs to pump it up some more and watch the amp get hot.
You guys started some shit.
You're a great ghost in there.
Sooner or later. The Algona. Yeah. The Algona.
That's right, Al Flacky.
051 Waving.
Waving Captain Rod.
Okay.
Pacific. A pick out. Whatever you want to do. I can be pick out or I'll pick. It don't matter. I'm down in the hole. Trying to still get out. I'm standing by.
He said that shit, he's standing by.
And he's down in a hole. He lost control.
That's about 1 o'clock in the morning.
You got the big boy radio. I just got the baby crawler.
You got your clock set on your good time.
Whatever those big ass snakes. You guys got the big stuff set on the radio. I like it.
It sounds good, man. Great ghost. Best you've ever sounded, no doubt about it. I'll say that. I'm standing by.
I can kind of. I say we can play some good music.
Yeah, but we heard that one enough times now.
I didn't think we came to this one to listen to music.
Just keep playing some. I don't know. I can't even. It's so distorted. I can't even.
We might have to thin the crowd.
It is. It's so distorted.
But it's all good. I'll just go back to the secret.
At least it wasn't something stupid. Van Halen. Check that.
Audio check check 1 2 3 4 5. Breaker.
That's better. Much better. Hey, there's somebody messing up my stack.
not getting that much static.
I'm not either, but I can see it though, you know, just to talk.
Are you getting more static than usual?
Yeah, but usually my gate meter was saying about 109, negative 109, but the dBm is at like 100 to 102 now, so there's a little bit more than usual.
Yeah, I noticed you're usually under like 3 S units of static on it, on the little meter, and it's showing like closer to 5.
Yeah, it's a little bit more than normal. It's been that way since like June or so.
Yeah, I guess I have like a little over an S unit switching up into like I think it's that electric fence interference just pulsing, but you can see it switching up to an S unit and a half. This radio filters that out pretty good, but it doesn't always get all of it.
Yeah, and I got a bunch of people here tonight that are stuff running. There might be something here, I don't know, but there's just more than normal.
Yeah, maybe they brought a phone charger with a dirty wall wart.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of things. 6 chargers all plugged in. And it's raining pretty good here.
Great, they're playing some music, right?
Oh, if I can. Well, I can. I guess I could turn my smoke on.
No, I was just. Oh yeah, but I was wondering if that was him playing the music, because that seemed a little bit strong. It was taking me out pretty clear.
Yeah, no, I think it was Hammerhead for part of it.
Yeah, it might have been.
So good, you understand there's more channels than one.
For some of that, though, that I could tell that Hammerhead and you and Trailer Park were all getting over it. But I could hear it really loud on your gate, and it was taking me out.
Oh yeah, it was almost 10 instruments.
Like, when you guys unkeyed, I could hear it about 5.
Yeah, and I didn't write it down. I said it. I usually write down that little book here where I write down the frequency of what radio was doing, what on what day, you know, so I didn't write it down.
Yeah, 10. I noticed on your gate, this one seems to stay pretty solid.
Oh yeah, you sound good over here. What do you think about Boomer's radio earlier? Didn't that sound pretty good? I liked it.
Oh, yeah, is that who that was?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that sounds too shabby at all. Sounds real crisp and clear.
Damn the luck!
Finally, someone figured it out.
Damn the luck! Damn the luck! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
He said that shit we stood by.
I'm using this shit up here to. I'm trying to figure out my modulation meter. Okay, oh, there we go.
set, and talk. Right on. Okay, there we go. Rock on. Okay, is he done talking yet down there, you think?
Nope.
I doubt it, but that was funny. Did you actually come here and you thought that there was nobody here? Because we were sitting here talking.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think you came up here just to test. Me and Al were sitting here. That's funny.
Right on, I'm sorry.
Nothing to be sorry for.
I was just wondering if he hadn't keyed yet. He might still be keyed up from when I was down there.
To be honest, this channel actually sounds cleaner on this radio. There's a little bit less static than I get down on 17.
Yeah, I don't have much noises here. Some nights I got noises up here, but it's pretty good right now.
I usually have a little bit more on 20 in here, so that's pretty good to be here.
Well, the flattest match I could get on this thing was at 205, and I'm getting a 1.10 on 205, so I think I'm cool with that.
Right in the middle.
Yeah, I don't have any replay because my line's too long, right? You put 420 big coax out there, you're not going to have replay.
Well, I don't need that much coax to go where I'm going. I got 150 feet, but I'm a good ways away from the shack. I got plenty.
I did some about a half hour at 28 skip talking today. That was pretty badass. It was busy as shit on there. It was like Super Bowl.
Yeah, I went over there for a little bit. It was pretty cool. And then 18 had some pretty good skip.
At one point, I heard shit on every single channel. I was like, God damn, there is a whole bunch of CBers out there.
Yeah, but it was a bunch of the same people that were flipping through the channels just like we were.
Yeah, just one time when I was really hearing it hardcore on quite a few channels. So there's a lot of people out there.
Yeah, I was talking to a guy in Dallas, and I said, that's cool. I was born there too, but I was born at Dallas County Hospital, but I grew up in Grand Prairie. He said, holy shit, Grand Prairie. He said, I'm from Duncanville. I just think Dallas on the radio,
Right. What was his name? I talked to a dude in Dallas too, and he had kind of a cool name, and I can't remember it.
I don't remember his name. His numbers was 108, but it was like, what did it say? Something else. Then, when he got done, and I said, all right, good talking to you, and back on it. Then somebody else came up and said he's in North Dallas, and I said, all right, well, I heard North Dallas, and he said, yeah, I'm that guy's brother, so he just wanted to key up too. That's okay.
All right, that's cool. Then they'll both be able to go, oh, fuck, we talked to a 45 kilo. Oh, yeah.
It's just cool to have a beat that you can just spin it around and go, what's that? And it's answer back.
Yeah, I use my beam on the east a little bit too. Usually, you know what I did? I did a radio check with a dude. I said, here, let me switch back and forth, and the Omni actually worked better just because it's up so high and sinking. But once I get that beam up a little higher, I think we're going to be good.
Yeah, I just never change. If it's good, I don't change out the beam. Sometimes the Omni sounds better. The receiving rates are probably the transmit too, but I don't get 21 dB gain off the Omni.
Yeah, I just did it with him. I said, what one to you sounds better? And he was like, and this was over the top of like 8 pounds of just noise, and he said that the Omni was better than the Beam. So I was like, all right, for right now anyway.
Yeah, and I was listening to those speakers. I think it was like yesterday. When he started coming in, so I went over to his thing. And I was listening to MacGyver. MacGyver was just smacking me like 20 yesterday.
Yep. I've seen that before too in the past. Yeah.
You know, those people always have a lot of noise, like 7, 8, guys doing the noise, and so you gotta do something to get in there anyway, you know, and you can past 8 in your area.
Yep. I've watched it before, and I've hit them in like 20, 30 before also too. Cool, on different occasions.
Well, I was playing around with it yesterday because MacGyver was talking, that heat up while MacGyver was talking to him, and I was like, bump off, kilo, bump off. And I was thinking like 25, MacGyver thinking like 20, like, we're good.
Little check.
Yeah, a little quick check, you know.
Yeah, I was doing that on yours the other night. Just quick so I could see if it got in there or not.
Yeah, I think I heard that, because everybody does it, but I think I heard you doing that too. You don't always seem to get through it. Well, there was that one guy, Monster Mass, he got his box back, and he texted me, and he said, man, I got my box back, I finished it, he said, I might see this thing up, I was like, go for it, and then he was like, getting like 30 over, he was smacking, he was over mod and shit, you know, but he was doing the deal, and he did that for about 30 minutes, and then he went back quiet, and then he texted me, he's like, damn it, I blew it up again.
Oh, fuck. I may have heard him. How long ago was that?
Oh, like 3 months ago.
Yeah, I think I remember that, man. And he was all just super loud and just bad, sounding yucky, but yeah, and then he was gone. And he was monster mashing.
Yeah, he replaced all his bills, and he was like, man, I got this thing rolling, I'm gonna key it up. I said, alright, go for it. And then he keyed it up. I said, I talked to him for a minute, and I said, like, he was loud, and he was like really loud. And then he did that for about 30 minutes or 45 minutes, and then he went back quiet, and I was like, yeah, where'd he go? And he sent me a text, and he said, damn it, I blew it up again.
Gnarly. Well, he had some time off there, no skip for us anyway.
Because at some point you realize, don't push it to the limit.
Exactly. You gotta have headroom.
But then I like the guy right not talking smack, but I heard RC the other day, I was at work bagging on my phone, and he was out there going, well, Slam Dunk, Don, where's his stuff? Ain't it for sale yet? Where's his stuff? And I'm like, oh, God.
Uh-oh. Ooh, I gotta go to bed here in a minute. It's work night.
It's almost 11.
Yep.
But you take it easy out there. Don't work too hard tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. All right, you guys have a good one there. If you're still out there, Al, have a good one. I'm going to turn this thing off and get out of here. Have fun on your day off there, 45 Kilo.
Yeah, you do the same. Enjoy birthday tomorrow. Tomorrow will be my last day with my parents, so they're gonna be here tomorrow for the holiday, and then when I go to work on Tuesday morning, then they're gonna take off back to Texas. So.
Oh, cool. Right on. Well, that was good. Nice visit and everything. Right on. All right. You take it easy, man. I'm getting out. Later. Have a good evening.
Later. check 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio check 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3. Check, check, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio check, check, 1, 2, 3. Audio check, check, 1, 2, 3. God damn. Check 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, check 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Audio check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, check 2, check 3. Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. Check 1, 2, 3. Audio check 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio check 1, 2, 3. Audio check 1, 2, 3. Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. Chucking and diving and dipping and diving and 1, 2, 3, 4, breaker. Gun down. Audio check 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check 1, check 2, check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, check 2, check 1, 2, 3.
Check 4, 5, 6. Hehe.
7, 8, 9, 10.
11, 12, 13, 14.
I run out of fingers at 10.
Oh, yeah.
Good evening, We've there. Radio Tracker.
Good evening to there. 45 kilo.
1, 2, 3. That's not too bad right there, huh? Whistling lessons on Channel 17. check 1, 2, 3. Audio 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Audio, check, 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio, check, 1, 2, 3. Audio, 1, 2, 3, 4. Some weird stuff. Audio, check, 1, 2, 3. Alrighty then, I got that one back in line, and the other one back in line. They were ready for some skid breaker.
happen or what? Somebody's awake.
Check 1, 2, 3.
Vacuum and mop and scoop and everything's done. You gotta do it when everybody's awake and come through. At least at the end of the night.
Are you so flat out there? Signal's still good, but your audio's flat.
It's called a big fat blank.
It's all fat and bigger.
They just call that oil that shitty goes out.
Now you're back.
What?
You heard me.
I didn't ask you a question.
No, I know you didn't ask no question.
I asked you if you had a good time with your husband.
But after was a little bit better. I think you just gotta get closer with the mic.
I want to get have a clean room for have a really nice radio.
But there's still, maybe it's still on the upper side, but trying to talk.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, I think that would help.
Yeah, that's much better.
I'm just playing around with this thing a little bit. I still haven't figured it out.
I think you're good. I think you got it figured out too. You're just, you're probably not messing around on another channel when you come back here and you forgot to flip that switch.
Yeah, that's what I did, but yeah, I'm just sitting here trying to figure out a few things on there. I'm gonna have to get something back on here where I could listen to myself talk back to myself.
And it is a clean RS box, but that's an actual company. If you go to cleanrs.com, they got a box there. It's pretty cool.
Clean RS, is that correct?
RS, yeah, I got one here so you can just use it. But, yeah, that's the website, Clean RS.
Okay, sounds good. We'll go check that out.
Pretty cool. It does a direct sampling off of your coax instead of, putting another radio in the room and turning that out to listen to another radio. So it takes a direct sample off your coax. Pretty cool.
Yeah, got lots to learn, trust me.
No, man. You're moving forward pretty good, I think.
We're trying.
So I'll have to go and I bet you I can work tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. I wish I didn't either. I gotta go in early, too. I gotta get up around 9 and get to the plant around 10 and head on down to Kelso Rock, or Kelso.
Yeah, I was talking to Rodale today for a while, like an hour, and we were talking about the other night. You remember when he got his stuff up and then Unit 1 was all pissed off, and he was talking about that. I was like, yeah, I heard.
Did they ever make up?
No, right now they're still fighting, I guess, but he said we'll just wait a week or two and it'll get nicer.
I'm not even sure why he got upset about that. I guess Baby Rodan got a little nice play toy there, and he was enjoying it, and he was happy to hear you out there, and he was happy that you got him.
Well, the way he explained it to me, because I don't know if it's one side of the story, so you don't ever take that for granted. But he said the side of the story was that he's never really been a player. It's always been a contractor and Unit 1. And so when he was in there and he was talking to me, he said they got jealous.
Well, he's right, and that's what happened, exactly.
I don't understand. Why did you get jealous that somebody else improved their station?
Yeah, it's beyond me, but he helps them guys out quite a bit, though, Unit 1, and maybe he, I don't know, maybe that hurt his feelings that, I don't know why he would get that way.
I don't know either, but when I go down there and I see now, it's kind of like, and it's not, so don't think it's Broadway, but it's kind of like his area, right? That he takes care of the radios and the amps and the people, it's kind of like his area, and I think he felt like somebody was encroaching on his area.
I think you're right about
sound pretty nice, let me tell you.
That was big, nice, right?
Oh yeah, it sounded clean and it was loud.
Yeah, he took a video and he sent me a picture of the meter, right? On average power, not CEP, average power. He sent me the video and I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, he'll give Wonder Wiz a run for his money now.
I think Wonder Wiz was a little upset too.
Well, the other reason why Wonder Wiz can't get you because he's got a hill that blocks his antenna, and he can't get, he needs to get that antenna up on top of that hill.
Right, and there's people that are behind hills, so I hear a few people down there, we got a straight shot, right? But people that are behind hills, they have a battle.
Yeah, he knocks the socks out of Portland and all down south, but he just can't get up this way.
I didn't even know that too. So he does a really good job south of the hill.
Oh yeah, he's really loud that way, let me tell you, but I bought that Mako from him, and I've been up there and looked at his setup, and he's that hill's really blocking him. He's right behind it.
Yeah, I hear him a little bit. Sometimes it's not much, so I always just thought he was a duck, but he's probably not a duck. He's probably just got a big old hill. If he's doing all good south of town, that explains it.
Yep. Oh, Hitchhiker sounds good too down there.
Yeah, I did talk to him the other night. I heard Hitchhiker.
A lot of them guys are really cool. I talked to them a little bit there. I don't know them all, but they are pretty cool guys.
I like the cheetah thing they do. What is it? The third Thursday of the month or something like that. They do a cheetah.
I always wanted to hear that. They talk about it all the time.
Yeah, I was at contractor's house, and I was leaving, and it was the third Thursday, right? So I was leaving at, coming back up north, and when it started, they weren't nice about it, too bad. They're pretty mean.
Yeah, when they do that, it sounds like you're correct on that. It sounds like they're not very nice to each other, that's for sure.
I didn't even really think they were friends or nothing. It's like, it's time to go. Right? And I was about an hour before it started, right? I was at the north, and they were already getting started.
Yeah, I'd like to hear it one of these times. I really would.
Well, I wish we were close enough to get in there, but we're really not. So.
Yeah, it'd be fun, that's for sure.
Looking through my video, still processing. I got the wildlife trick video, look at the YouTube, the HD version, which is the best one, is still processing, but there's like a 360p version that's already there.
Video?
Yeah, I recorded the trip, right? So we went to Northwest Track, and we did they call it now the Wild Drive. So you drive your own POV and you go through there. I recorded the whole trip, like an hour.
Oh, no kidding. What did you record it with, your camera?
You know what? Nobody asked me that at all. They just said, when's it going to yeah, you know, I recorded it with my drone. My drone has a better camera than my phone does. So I put the drone in the sync mode, and I just handheld it, and it stabilized, it's got a gyro and everything, so I just handheld the drone, and it took the whole hour with a drone.
Wow, that'll be cool to see.
That's funny, you asked the right question. Nobody's asked me that.
You know, I used to be a caretaker over there in Eatonville at that gun range, and I told you that before, and I used to hear them elk over there bugling all the time, and I think they have wolves over there too.
Oh yeah, they do. They were howling too. When I walked in the gate, the wolves were howling. That's fucking dope.
Right on, that's cool.
The last time I went there was probably like 2005 or maybe 6, somewhere in there. And when I went there, over the fence, you know, when you get close to the fence line, over the fence, I could hear somebody shooting out there. You know, on their property. And then today we were out there taking that trip, and I could hear somebody shooting away. Damn it, that guy's still shooting.
Yeah, they were doing a lot of shooting out there today. I went over to the old gun shop that used to be on the cutoff road over there by Barney's Corner, and it used to be Frontier Guns, and I could hear them shooting all around the neighborhood.
Yeah, they did over here too, because that Eastman is here pretty close to me.
Right, you're not in the city limits, so you're all right out there.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying that I always hear people shooting.
Yeah, I don't mind it. You know, a lot of these guys are pretty responsible while we're here.
I shot a couple of rounds off last night. That was cool. It was right about dusky dark, and I got new pistols yesterday, so I walked out on the porch, and there was like 3 raccoons in my yard. And I look around, and there's some houses in that direction. It's like, oh.
What did you pick up?
I got a Smith & Wesson SR9.
Is that an auto?
Yeah, semi-auto.
Nice, I like Smith & Wessons. I have a few of those Smith & Wessons.
Yeah, I think it wasn't well, it's probably TMI, right? Too much information, but he's got like over 100 pistols in his house, and so I called him up and said, hey, I need something I can conceal carry, because I traded mine for a bunch of radios. I need a new one, man, so I know you got like 100 over there, so bring me one, tell me what you want. And he brought me the Smith & Wesson, and he said, I want shit, here you go.
Nice, nice.
Those are good friends right there.
Oh yeah, yep. I've gave guns away. I've had guns gave to me. You know who your real friends is, and it ain't by giving. It's just you know who they are.
I've known him for like 24 years now. We were in the Army together. We deployed together. We went to Germany for 3 years together. Our kids were born in the same hospital back in like 97, so yeah, long time friend.
Oh yeah.
now too. I heard you out there doing a lot of testing. You weren't. It was bleeding through.
This one, I just smacked my antenna right to the gate and said, right, if I do this, what?
So if I go over here on this one, then I'm on the dummy load, then I don't smack my antenna so hard.
I don't know if you can hear the dummy load. Yeah, I took a boomer today. That was the first time in a while that he said, hey, you know, Roy, he said, I think he said he's doing something with you or something before. I said, well, I'm just catching up, you know. I said, are you still instructing? He said, yep. Right on.
Yeah, Boomer's one of those friends, let me tell you.
I like listening to him, and he always does a good sounding radio too. He was on he was on a weird channel, so he was like between channels. He was like 267 500, right? But I was on 17, and I could hear somebody going test 1 2. I was like, what the hell? And so I started rolling up the channel to see who it was, and when I got up 267, I think is what it was, not 500. That's where he was.
Yeah, he's trying to get his equipment right and stuff. He's been out of the game for a little bit, and he's reorganizing stuff. And yeah, we got some rotors over there at High Gain getting worked on, and
Good, man. He did hear the skip coming in earlier. He was damn, I gotta get my stuff right. So he was playing with it right back. But when I got over to where he was hitting me up 40.
I wouldn't doubt that.
That was pretty cool anyway. Sounded really good. You know how he always sounds, so yeah, it sounded good, man. He was just smacking my needle to the right. It's like, whoa.
Yeah, he's a real good dude, I'll tell you. He's really helped me out a lot on a bunch of stuff. I've helped him on stuff. He's a real good dude.
I can see that. And I haven't met him, but yeah, I'll see that.
Yeah, and he's pretty highly intelligent about a lot of different things. You'd be amazed.
I like BWE.
Oh man, he'll crack you up too.
He did deliver radio tonight. You know, it's always nice somebody that's smart, they know what they're doing, and they got a sense of humor too.
No doubt about that. I got dropped out on the smart end.
I went to the short bus and they said, you don't go here. And I went to the big bus and they said, you don't go here. And I'm like,
for sure.
I like to learn that. I even have a rule, man. You have to learn one thing new every day. You can't go to bed till you learn one thing new.
Well, I'm learning a lot of things new today before I go to bed. I've been reading that book a little bit.
Oh, you're good for like a week then.
Maybe a couple.
Yeah, I used to do that. I got tired of reading those. Now I watch YouTube.
Well, I've been watching that too a little bit too.
Well, I tell you, there's some Bart Millers out there on YouTube.
Oh yeah, there is.
You got a squeal there, Breaker.
Breaker.
I'm gonna go hit the sack. I gotta get up in the morning. You have a great evening. It's nice chatting with you.
That's important to hear you, Jim. Glad you came out before you went to bed.
Yeah, I was out here listening to you and a little bit and people out there while I was going through that book and trying to figure out this thing a little bit more, but yep, I learned. You have a good evening there, buddy.
You do the same. We'll take you tomorrow.
JD waving there, 45.
Oh, how you doing, man? It's been a minute.
Yeah, we're doing all right. Did a little revamping on the shack here tonight. Hopefully got a couple things straightened out. Got a new microphone anyway.
Yeah, it's clean and clear. There's a little bit of I don't know if it's an AC hum or a fan noise, but it's not overtaking your audio, so it's good.
Yeah, that could be. Let me check and see if I can curb that. Oh, probably not going to with that. Anyway.
No, it's not good anyway, so I can understand it just fine. It's kind of good. And how you doing up there, man? That's working a while.
Yeah, I've been out here in a while. Yeah, I'm doing good though. I'm listening quite a bit.
Masters and Becker. It ain't first, them Becker's down.
game there with that?
Yep, you're still in the game.
Maybe clean it up a little bit?
Yeah, there's still there. I don't know if it's you though. It might be the other guy. He doesn't yet.
Yeah, this thing's been plagued with some issues. Trying to get wires out.
I think that might have been you that, but it was, I don't think that was right there, but it was good.
Right on. Yeah, well, we get it figured out. Taking some time.
Right on. How you been doing out there? Hello, how you been doing?
Oh, we're doing fine, yeah. It's all good, yep. Yeah. It's all good. Been busy. Staying busy. Staying entertained. You know.
Well, you know, staying busy keeps you alive, right?
Sure. That's right. Right. That's something I do anyway. I look forward to it sometimes. I stuff to do. Sometimes people say, why do you work so much? Well, I'm trying to like entertain everybody.
Well, here, I tried to tell you what you sound like right now, so I'm gonna go down there to 3/4 of a watt. That's kind of what you sound like right now.
Right. And there's cool. Yeah, that's about 2 watts there.
It's all good. I'm just trying to let you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna take more. That's what you are.
Yeah, I could drop that.
Anyway, there, 45. We're gonna jump back out so we can get this thing straightened out a bit. Whoops. And good chatting with you. We'll catch you later.
Right on, right there, because you turned it up to the part, and then you turned it right down, and that was a good spot right there. Just so you know. Good to hear you, man.
Yeah, likewise. We'll be back out here when we get things squared away a little bit better here. Have a good night. Catch you later. I'm back out.
Have a good night. Take you later.
You hollering at?
fire in line, okay?
Yes.
Morning, Gunner. What are you doing up so early?
Oh, you're up early.
I thought Mondays was the sleep-in day. I've been up since 2 o'clock, drinking apple cider.
Apple cider?
A hot apple cider.
I'm doing Jack Daniels coffee myself.
What?
Yeah, you never had that? Jack Daniels brand coffee?
No. I don't like Jack Daniels, though, and I really don't like it in coffee.
Got no booze in it, and it don't taste like whiskey. It's a good coffee, though.
Oh, man, I was going to say, if you're drinking, I'm on my way over.
No, we ain't doing that.
Good morning there, Big Bird.
Reporting here a video of a guy showing 849 for gas at 051 Webbin. That's a good reason not to go there. About at 051 Webbin more than time.
Gunner, times are changing. My evidence for that is I never thought, if I hadn't witnessed it myself, that a person could sit in a bedroom on a computer and get a $78,000 a year job and still don't even have to leave and just sit there on the computer. I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't seen it.
$78,000 a year job.
Well, I didn't think he was going to be able to get one, but he did. Of course, you got to go to school for 5 or 6 years. Actually, if you've already got a high school diploma and a whole bunch of prerequisites, then maybe you can sign up for the 2-year computer software class. And then after you do all that shit, then you start trying to get that job.
So the stepson got work right away.
Yeah.
Did he move out?
Yeah, he's going to move out at the end of the month. He's going to move back to Albany, New York.
So if he's living in the state of New York, he'll have a minimum wage job then.
Well, I was looking at the cost of living and all the numbers and stuff there up there where he's going to be at. It's not a minimum wage. He's in the average or above average there for where he's at there. And then he'll kind of work, I don't know, I can't really call it the New England states, but there's the hub that he's out of is kind of all around in that area there.
The Northeast.
What's that?
Just call it the Northeast.
Yeah, that'd be the best way to say it, yeah. He's going to go halves up with a buddy of his on an apartment. His half would be $700. They're really nice, though. I was surprised. Today's his first day starting. 3 days of orientation.
Cool. We wish him the best of luck.
Yeah, I'm excited for him for the fact of, I'm at the end of my adventure in life. He's just starting out on his, so I'm excited for him on that part. respect.
New York City shelves and pharmacies across New York City have been left nearly barren because supplies are not getting through.
Man, you're going to have a lot of pissed off junkies if they can't get any needles.
There's another source that's saying get ready for rolling blackouts across America this winter. Bernie Thrasher, head of Coal Energy and Resources, Bloomberg reported. This is the third different place I've heard this.
I heard somewheres on the internet that this was going to be the dark winter.
Well, we're a third world country now, so.
Yes, that's what they're calling it, yes, dark winter.
It's what the people want, and it's what they voted for. We've got to let them have what they want.
Get ready to deal with it.
I'm ready. I have 2 generators. And then if it really push comes to shove, I don't really give a shit about the electricity. Okay, maybe I care a little bit about electricity, but the generator will make my tankless water heater work. Wait a minute, the well pumps won't work, so I won't have any. Oh well, I'll just have to sponge bath. I'm not going to get excited though looking forward to it, Big Bird, because I've been disappointed way too many times about the sky's going to fall and nothing ever happens. I can't take the letdown anymore. Too many times.
Well, I never look forward to it, but it's like I've been ready for it the whole time. You know, if it doesn't happen, good for me. You know, but if it does happen, I'm good to go, dude.
Well, here's one example. Do you know how disappointed I felt when I got up in the morning? I went outside and the sky was on fire, man. I mean, it was burning. And I thought, oh, the end of the world is coming. No, it was a fucking sunrise. Shit. I was so disappointed. I'm half joking, half serious. I mean, something bad's going to happen around the corner and down the street every day. And I don't know. It happens somewhere, I guess, but I look outside and everything still just looks the same.
Just roll the way you're going, man, and everything will be cool.
I don't know. I heard that there was a mob headed for your neighborhood. One of them out of control mobs. Hopefully you're not going to stand out there at the end of your driveway with your gun out, because you saw what happened to the couple back in the Midwest when they tried that. up the mess. What'd you say?
I don't care.
You can't leave rotting bodies out there at the end of your driveway. That's just messy.
I have four-wheel drive.
You mean bastard.
You have no idea.
Hey, I know I wanted to... Gunner, are you still there?
What's that?
I wanted to know if you're still there. I got to tell you guys a quick story. I saw something, when it comes to panhandlers, I saw something yesterday, day before yesterday, I hadn't seen yet.
What was that?
I saw a fella with his girl, his woman, wife, whatever, and their daughter sitting out on the corner. The girl's got the cardboard sign, and here's the kicker, man. I mean, the wife's got the cardboard sign. The girl's just sitting there. I don't know what she was doing. And the dad's playing the freaking accordion. And people were stopping and giving him money. I thought, son of a bitch, I never thought to do that.
Yeah, you see that kind of shit on the East Coast. I've never seen it over here.
Man, I saw that over in Port Orchard, too. I was like, what? Damn, I don't know how to play the freaking accordion. So I don't even have a daughter I could make sit out there with me, because they all growed up, you know? I don't have a wife or a woman that would sit. I don't have even a dog that would sit out there with me. I'd have to tie the cat up. Oh, man, I'm never going to be good at panhandling. That reminds me of the time I walked around the corner of the building on a Saturday morning in southeast Portland, because they have like little, you know, not like a farmer's market, but they had something like that going on. It used to be nice, you know, but I walked around that corner and had my family behind me, and there's a lady standing there singing at the top of her voice. I don't know what the hell she was singing. Scared the hell out of me. I didn't even think to give her any money. I didn't know what to think. I just went around her and kept going. You guys are pretty limited on your reactions and comments, but you got to admit, to be able to get the whole family involved in panhandling, that takes some real work. You get everybody willing to want to be part of that.
Over in Tumwater, there used to be this fucking lady with, I don't know, 3 or 4 kids and her dog, and they'd all sit out there with cardboard signs.
Well, I agree. I know if you start the kids early enough, you know, they just think that'd be normal. They wouldn't know the difference, you know. You just got to teach them young.
I was wondering where CPS was.
Oh, you know where they were. They were yanking some kids out of some house and family, you know, that probably didn't deserve it, you know. That seems the way that it works from my observation. But, you know, they don't report every case, so you don't know. I know Big Bird has to have seen the headlines on there about some lady that's having her kids taken away because she wouldn't take the vaccine. I'm like, what? Come on.
Call it a child endangerment. Yeah, I saw that.
I didn't even read the article. I didn't even want to know what their stupid diatribe was.
Just got some freaking overbearing official that thinks they can run people's lives, and they said, oh, you won't get the vaccine. That's what you're going to do anyway. That's all it is.
Boy, they sure do pick on that Kamala Harris, don't they? I mean, boy, they just keep throwing her out there into the douchebag wagon.
Oh, Camel Bill? Yeah.
Yeah, you know, some of the stuff that irritates me is I read an article about how much money Nancy Pelosi's made, her and her husband, you know, into the multi-million dollars, you know, taking advantage of the information that she's privy to. But nobody gives a shit about that. But, oh, boy, you know, I want to see Trump's tax returns. I want this. I want that. Oh, la, 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 la. I'm so sick of the other frickin' running their mouth people that just seem to get away with everything and nobody wants to hold them accountable. I just, what the fuck, man? And that's how BS has to start his day every day, reading the damn news headlines. I'm going to quit doing that, Gunner. I'm going to quit reading the news headlines, and I'm just going to sit out here and talk nonstop for freaking all night, all day. I mean, okay, I got to go to sleep for a little while, but I'm just going to talk and talk. You guys will be so sick of hearing BS on the radio, you guys will freaking change channels. Alright, I was just kidding. I'm just trying to get myself worked up this morning because I got to go look at a job. You know, Gunner, I have noticed that I'm a little slower moving because, you know, a job that would usually take me a couple hours, and now it's about a day and a half.
You are getting old.
The worst part isn't about getting old. The worst part's getting weaker. I keep getting weaker and weaker. And my mind says, better go exercise, BS. Better go take your vitamins. Better go take that testosterone booster and go out there and pump some iron, man. You'll feel better. You'll sleep better. And I'm like, well, you know, I'm going to do it maybe tomorrow, you know, and then tomorrow comes and the next day and the next day. Pretty soon you barely can get up and walk. Just wanted to share what you have to look forward to, Gunner.
Yeah, I suffer enough. I got a lot of damage to my heart.
No, I've heard you talking about that, and it's still, I looked outside, I don't see no tsunami. There ain't no freaking tsunami gonna come. There's another one of them skies falling, and nothing gonna freaking happen. I'm not freaking buying into it. I'm not gonna be disappointed.
Wouldn't get us anyway. It's on the other side of the country.
You see? Oh, man, it's so disappointing. You know what would be more fun than all this stuff happening is really seriously is if some aliens would come and land on the planet and start attacking all of us. I mean, that would just be bitchin' fun, wouldn't it, Gunner? Come on, admit it, you know, be completely freaked out and then trying to grasp the reality of that there's actually really aliens from space and they're attacking us and this isn't a movie and oh my gosh, where did I put my underwear? Where's my gun? Where's the my fucking bullets? What happened? I mean, that would be fun, wouldn't it?
Get ready beforehand so you don't have to go looking for your bullets.
Well, I hide stuff, you know, so that other people can't find it. The problem is I don't write down on a piece of paper where I put stuff at, and then I can't remember, and so then I have to go looking for it. So it's just a vicious cycle that I'm in. My bug out backpack, though, I know where it's at. It's out in the shed, but I don't know what to put in it, so it's empty.
It's a California registered nurse asking the question we all need answers. Why are vaccines necessary if they don't work in the first place? And it's like it goes like this. She says, why do the protected need to protect it from the unprotected by forcing the unprotected to use the protection that didn't protect the protected in the first place?
Exactly.
Most of us know the answer to that. It's called billions of dollars that the pharmaceutical companies are making. And even Amazon, billions of dollars. I mean, you don't want to cut them guys off. They're having a heyday.
They said Pfizer's made $86 billion on this vaccine.
That's
The guys that make the people that make that horse-based ivermectin, they made bank on it too, man.
Well, that's the question everybody should be asking is why are they making their money like that? Why is it such, I don't know. It's such a discombobulated bunch of shit. And then you're going to try to force some of us poor people to be stuck with an arm with a needle. I'd rather be shot up with a freaking dose of freaking heroin than your stupid fucking vaccine.
I don't think the ivermectin producers did it intentionally. They just said, somebody said it worked, and they went, wow, good, let's sell the shit out of it. But fucking Big Pharma, Pfizer, and those guys, it's all a scam, and everybody fucking knows it.
But nobody's really calling the bluff on it.
Well, lots of people are, it's just not the people in power.
And I'm sick of that, too. The people in power, the invisible people, the ones that we can't actually really choke the shit out of. What the hell, man?
We're not a representative government anymore, it's our problem.
Stolen elections have consequences, man, although the shit was happening long before that.
That's why I'm thinking maybe Antifa's got the right idea. Burn it all to the ground and start over. But I just don't. I'm too old to start over. Bird, I just think this is all a curse of becoming old. Because, you know, you're not too far away from the age that I'm at. And look, we're sitting here, we read the news headlines, we let them get us all worked up over all this shit. You get all prepared, you got all your little fucking Legos all in a row, and your toolbox is all packed and ready to go. And shit, you just sit here and just flop at the mouth over all this shit, and then you can't change any of it, and nothing changed outside the freaking gate of your house there. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you should be freaking doing something that's more fun.
Go ahead, nobody stops you.
No, I'm talking about you. I'm worried about you. I want you to have some fun, Big Bird.
I have lots of fun.
There's no hope for me to have fun because when I think about all the things to go out and do in the world, I find myself I'm not interested in anything.
You should worry about yourself, man. Don't worry about me.
Well, that's what I think too. But see, then that makes me selfish because I'm only thinking about myself. When you're supposed to care about your fellow man, you know, and treat them better than you would yourself. So I'm just trying to work on that.
Do whatever you want to do, man. Take coffee, I'll be back.
And then there's Gunner sitting on the hill in his chair, looking out the window, shooting a crow over there.
Good shoot squirrels, Nick.
Oh, Gunner, the little squirrels or the big gray ones?
Gray squirrels.
You know, I always kind of thought those were kind of like tree rats. They're rats running around up there in the trees, but they're more fun to watch than an actual real rat. And I don't know why, Gunner, but I don't have no gray squirrels over here. I've only ever seen maybe even a couple of those little tiny chipmunk little buggers.
Yeah, I don't have no chipmunks or Douglas squirrels or none of those. Just some grays. And they decided to tear out my bird block and get in my attic, so I started killing them.
Oh, that would be instant death for me too. You know, you can be out there, but if you touch my house, you're dead.
Yep, that's where they made their mistake.
Well, I will say the one thing I am excited about this time of the year is it's the end of the flying bugs. Oh, man. That's one thing I like about colder weather, man. The ants aren't out. The bugs aren't flying in the house when you open the door. Nope. It's all just good, old, clean, regular air. Except for the 12 hummingbirds out there making me work my ass off feeding them. Holy crap, I'm getting a little wore out on my sugar horse. Well, okay, Gunner, you and Big Bird are the most talkative two fellas I ever heard on the radio, and by golly, if you didn't wear my ass out. So have a good day.
Get back to sandbagging?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, well, if you get the urge, I'll be sitting here for a while.
Have a good day, Diaz.
Rigid.
Say what?
Getting ready to text Rigid.
Oh, okay. What are you going to tell him?
Oh, the new conversion I got.
Waving Smuggler.
Waving 051, G-Man, Red, Rigid, Gunner. I know you can't hear me, but we're waving your way.
Good morning.
Check, waving.
Good morning.
I keyed, what?
You got your phone with you, G?
I can grab it.
Alright, I'll send it to you too.
What are you converting?
My 1911. It's already converted.
Is that the one you said? Oh no, I just looked up the 460. You didn't send me a picture. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah. So, G, is that her truck, or are you taking over it?
No, it's mainly hers.
Southwest Airlines cancels 1,800 flights after pilots fight the vax mandate.
So what's the conversion, the barrel or what?
Yeah, it's a drop-in barrel with a muzzle, a compensator on the end of it.
Yeah, that looks good.
It basically turns the 1911 into a 44 Magnum.
Nice. Yeah, that little truck's, that thing's sweet, man. Yeah, I keep on going by Hawks, but his car's out there, but he doesn't ever answer. I don't know what's going on over there.
He got the vid. He got the jab.
Yeah, he might be sick. I don't know. Key up over there, Ron. I want to see if I can hear you through my static.
Check.
Oh, yeah, I hear you say check. Okay, good morning.
Morning time. So you guys see up there?
Say again?
You see any animals?
Yeah, we see animals.
Will anybody get anything?
Well, Jeremy got that 4x4 in the bowl.
Right on. Where'd he get that at?
National.
National what? Where at?
The park. National.
Check.
That's right there before you get into Ashford and you take that right and go across the bridge there.
Oh, yeah, check.
Back on that medical clinic.
Use of force expert.
Mikey's still trying to get his permits taken care of. Last I heard.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't have his ducks in a row or what?
Surprise! They were working on it.
Huh. Something with the HVAC system. Because the HVAC was already installed, now they're just running distribution. And the county couldn't get it through their head that the unit has already been installed and they're just running distribution. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're a little screwed up on that, I guess. Well, he better hurry up. My bid's really good for 30 days.
I'd probably want him to change it to the new energy code, even though it was probably built, years ago, right?
Yeah, rip off all the outside walls.
No, everything now has got to be electric. They're not installing gas in anything anymore.
President Trump.
Oh, really? I didn't hear anything about that. Oh, yeah. They don't want natural gas for heating. My mom about lost her shit because if that passes and they got to change it to electric heat to heat her machine shop. I better hurry up and get my propane tanks installed. Oh, they probably won't deliver propane anymore, huh?
Gas-fired fireplaces in houses, but just not furnaces. So I don't know. It's kind of goofy, but that's probably just a start. They can control you better with electricity. They can turn you off with the flip of a switch that way.
Yeah, they probably will quit delivering propane when that comes down, huh?
Yeah, I don't know, but you figure that by 2030 they want everybody, there's no more gas, anything, but by 2023, in a year and a half, they said there'll be a 33% chance of rolling blackouts and brownouts and stuff like that statewide because, they're tearing out the dams in the Upper Snake and we're not buying coal-fired electricity anymore because it, harms the planet.
Sounds like we better start going after that free electricity. What's free about it? Didn't you watch that video? I've watched a lot of videos, G. So the lost history of Earth with the 5-hour one? I don't think I've watched any 5-hour video. It takes a while, but yeah, it's a lot of good information in there. But what do you call free energy? Watch the video.
Talking about now Tesla developed Tesla did, but this was before that, what he's talking about, basically how to pull it out of the sky because, the Earth is basically one big generator. You got a positive and a negative and a rolling iron core makes a generator.
I'm
watched the video.
No, I knew this back in high school. Dad had paperwork on it back in 71 and 72.
Oh, okay. But you see how the buildings were designed to pull the energy out? They were actually transformers.
Yeah, I didn't watch the video, but yeah, I knew that they bought up the patent and then buried it because they couldn't figure out how to put a meter on it to charge people.
Yeah, it transfers through the water.
Yeah, kind of like the old Egyptian batteries that they're finding, those clay pots with the iron rods and they filled with salt water, that kind of.
Yeah.
I gotta go get ready. I got eye injections this morning, so I gotta shave my face.
Yeah. So, what, your eyes are screwed up again? How come you have to get another injection?
It's pretty much just constant. Keep the medication in there. They're a pellet that goes in there. It lasts for 6 weeks. I won't have to go back till, I don't know, sometime in December, early January after this one.
Well, good thing Brother Sledge isn't listening.
I know, he says I got all kinds of doctor's appointments all the time, but they kind of go in groups. I'll go like a month with really nothing except my chiropractor, and then they kind of hit all at once. Like next Monday I got get my A1C done at the diabetic doctor, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'll be good for 3 months again. So I went over to Ephrata with Dave this weekend. He's got a pretty neat place over there. It's all off grid. The only drawback is he doesn't have water on the place, but it's solar and generator. So he's got TV and radio and shit like that. But kind of neat over there, desert. I got some good pictures I put on Facebook on the weekend trip. But he's looking to get a radio, and he's got an Antron 99 and some about 25-30 feet of pole, but he's sitting on top of a 1,700-foot plateau, and you look down on Ephrata, and it's just wide open. So I was looking at some kind of a Ranger with a built-in, booster.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't set him up with that, but yeah, I seen those pictures. It looked pretty nice over there. The weather looked good.
Oh yeah, it was nice. It was windy and cold, but in the morning, because I sat out there waiting for the sun, come up over the hill about 7 or so, and that was the first one I took. But after that, the wind started blowing pretty good. I mean, when it took off, it took off.
Why would he buy something that didn't have any water on it?
Well, it's like there's like 29,000 acres over there, and they're all 1 acre lots. It's kind of like Eastern Washington paradise. You can drill and put all that shit on there if you want, but most people bought it just to live off grid. But there is a clubhouse down there in the they call it a coulee down in there, and it's pretty nice down in that little valley below, where it's got showers and a clubhouse and foosball tables, pool room, stuff like that. But you got to drive, a couple miles on gravel roads to get to it.
If there gets to be too many people in that area, they'll burn them out of there anyways.
Oh yeah, and it's open range area in there too. So unless you got, your fence post or your chicken wire with the rocks in it, and he's got, that's what he's got. He made a little rock post with swing set chain, and he's got those little LED lights that solar ones that light up. The cows won't cross it because they don't know, they can't break through the chains. But other people have problems with the cows on their range and coming in and knocking their front porch posts over and stuff, scratching their backs on it.
Sounds like it'd be hard to have a garden.
Yeah, it would be if you didn't keep them out. I mean, there's some places that are permanent. His is just kind of a, getaway. He's got his hideout hotel, which is kind of like what you got up there, a little one-room building. And then he's got probably a 24-foot travel trailer, Brady Bunch style with that color, but it's in pretty good shape on the one side. On the other piece of property right at the property line next door, and then he's got his 34-foot with tip out, kind of like what you got there on the other side of his little one-room building, and then the next lot over, he's got a storage shed, and it's all flat front like Western style, and that one says jail on it. It's pretty cool. He's got it set up pretty cute.
Does he live over there, or is that just a getaway?
Just a getaway.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, we left Saturday at noon, and we took our time getting over there and got set up, and then he introduced me we went kind of different places up there in the afternoon, meeting some people he knew up there. They're all pretty neat, and everybody kind of just goes up there to party. God, what was her name? Alice from GTS or something. She works in the office. She was over there. I never met her before. She has a place up against the rock cliff there. No, it was a pretty good time. And then we left yesterday morning. So went through the back way down through Palisades. That's where that little farm picture is, and that's a county road, and they're just smooth gravel roads. And came into Rock Island, and we had breakfast there, and then went that way through East Wenatchee. It took me into Leavenworth because I'd never been there, and then we came back and went into Liberty and checked that shit out, all the mining claims, and then came home from there through Cle Elum.
What were you driving?
Dave's Chrysler. He's got a 2010 300 or something like that, 200.
Oh. You guys didn't go stop and see Denny over there?
No. We were gonna meet up with Bobby, but she never texts back. And then when she texts us back, heading into Soap Lake. Where are you guys at? Let's have coffee. And it's like, we're over at Rock Island by that dam picture I sent you. We're over there, and she goes, "Well, that isn't that far, and you guys can be there long." And I said, "No, we're gonna eat and run." And then so I just texted her and said, "Hey, next time you're over visiting your dad, give me a holler. We'll meet up for coffee or something, or next time I'm over there." But I was gonna kind of help get Dave. So I just gonna basically want to set up a mobile station for him, with a base antenna. But he wants some that has, he can do ham numbers in, like multiple frequencies. That's why I suggested a Ranger Mobile.
Oh, okay. He'd only be able to do like 10 meter.
Well, he wants it kind of like, like this radio where you got your regular 40 channels, and then you can, push a button and kind of go wherever you want up to a certain point.
Yeah.
Sorry, Red, I didn't mean the hung channel. Anyway, I gotta go get ready. We'll catch you guys later.
Red's probably gone. All right, smuggler.
Later.
Oh, you're there.
Yeah, I'm heading up to Bonaparte Thursday.
Bonaparte?
Yeah. Tenastic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's going on over there? Hunting? Or bear hunting or what?
Yeah, hunting.
Oh, okay. Who'd you head over there with? Taco?
No, I'm gonna go over and with my buddy Cody.
Oh, okay.
We barely hear you this morning, Reggie. Morning.
You guys need to get some Q-tips.
Turn it up just a little bit.
I just did.
So basically what it is it's a stock 1911, and then when you order that conversion kit, it comes with a barrel with a compensator on the end that converts it to a 460. It's still the same diameter of bullet, except the casing is a 1/16 of an inch longer, so you can't put it in a standard 45.
Right. So you swap out the barrel.
You swap out the barrel, you swap out the mainspring, and you swap out the not the hammer, the trigger, not the trigger spring, but the I forget what it's called. But anyways, you swap those two springs out, the guide rod and the barrel.
say what?
Do you use the same magazine?
Same magazine, everything.
So it'd be better just to get another upper.
Why?
That way you just slide it off, slide the other one on.
That's pretty much how it is. I mean, it comes with a 24-pound spring, and you can pull the upper off, change that spring out, put the factory one in, and you could still shoot 45 ACP through it.
Roger. Yeah, I got a gun similar to that, and that's what I did. I just got another upper and did it that way. That way you just pull the pin out, slide the new upper on, put the pin back in.
Definitely a big difference.
Oh yeah, it'd make it a whole nother gun.
You know, with a 230 grain, it's roughly about almost, what is that, 1,100 to 1,000 feet of energy.
Yeah. It'd be a thumper. That's what I like about the 10 though. It's a little bit smaller caliber than the 45, but you can make it do whatever you want.
Yep.
More universal. I haven't even seen my 45s, and I haven't pulled one out in so long. Sucker's ring your ears.
Ear protection.
Oh, I know. I got them hanging right at my door.
Did I send you a picture of that 10 that I did, Bridget?
I don't think so.
So this one was an 80%. That was the second one I did, and this is the first one I did. send you. This is one I did for my mom. Yeah, that's 9mm with the match grade barrel on it. Went over to my neighbor's house and he helped me build a walnut box for it and everything. But it turned out pretty slick.
Oh yeah. That's 9mm. That must be pretty comfortable shooting.
Oh yeah, it's real nice.
You felt like a 22.
Put it together and it didn't even miss a beat. Fast you could pull the trigger, that thing fired. And then, you know, I just wanted to see if it would jam up or foul up, but it never did. And then, yeah, that thing's pretty stinking accurate with that match grade barrel on there.
You know, that's the thing, once you realize that barrel, that trigger, that's everything. Most guns are bought unless I bought a match pistol. That's the first thing I do is switch out the trigger and the barrel, get rid of the clunkers.
Yeah, this one has all good parts. Went to Thunder Mountain and ordered everything for this 80% lower.
Definitely right by inside schedule. So good morning to you guys, and I'm gonna jump out of here. It definitely looks nice. Good job.
Thanks, Reggie.
Morning, morning.
Well, good morning, Rubber Snake.
Well, Mr. Animal, up and at it.
Well, I guess my antenna didn't fall out of the tree.
Sounds like it's still up there.
Good morning, Maytag. Gunner?
Good morning, Rubber Snake. You hearing Rubber Snake, Gunner?
No, I got lots of stats there.
It's always quiet before the big storm.
Man, Rubber Snake, how come you're not talking this morning? Hell, ain't nobody out there. The ones out there can't hear me. Well, you know, it's been a while, but I thought a real radio guy, you can't find no one to talk to, you just talk to yourself. I think you'd be good at it. I can't do like 531. Well, no, you got to have your own style. You got to have the Rubber Snake style. Yeah, that gets boring quick. What are you up to, BS? Well, today's not Masturbation Monday. Today's I got to go look at a job Monday, so I'm preparing myself to go out into the world and look normal. And I'm going to tell you what, Rubber Snake, that takes a lot of practice. I bet it does for you to be out there normal.
That's normal.
No, all kidding aside, serious, you know. Guy gets all ready and everything to head out there in the world, and you got this mental picture in your mind, you know, how you're going to portray yourself, and then by mistake you walk past the mirror in the bathroom and you take a glance over there and you get freaked out because it's nothing like what you thought in your mind when you see what you really look like. That's more of a reason to wear the mask. And I was contemplating that there was a really good reason. You know, do you remember back when we were younger and we used to have some, I don't remember the saying, but it was something about the brown paper bag over your head thing. And now I understand. Yeah, it all came around a big circle. Well, you never told me the other day what you're finding to come up short on there in your inventory. Is it the secret things or is it the really common things? You know, the ordinary things that everybody needs? Yeah, just the regular old stuff. It's pretty tough on that secret stuff. You miss something secret, all hell breaks loose. Yeah, I know. I remember back when I was in there, boy, if a M16 came up missing, oh, shit, the whole base gets locked down. You can't even go to the bathroom, man. Okay, maybe you could, I can't remember. Now I read some article a while back where there's like a whole shit ton of frickin' things like that missing. They don't know where they went. It's like, you guys are funny. I haven't read that, but yeah, it could happen. Well, why do you suppose that every once in a while there's a soldier, usually it's a female soldier, down there in Texas on one of them army forts that ends up dead, or they end up missing? What the hell is going on down there, Snake? I don't know. She must have pissed off somebody pretty good or something. I don't know either. I don't have a theory for it myself, but I am a little bit disappointed that the military doesn't have, full-time investigators that would track your ass down in freaking a day and a half and you're toast. They got CSI and ISB and DOD. They got so many acronyms, buddy. They, and instead, no, we don't know what. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. We can't find out anything. I don't get it.
Oh hell, if they knew, they wouldn't tell you.
Well, I sure as hell hope that you have a really fantastic day. I think I'm going to be okay because I know that I'm not, it's not going to be a long day, and I won't have to have no tools or anything. So I like that. I was thinking of doing a little exercise today. I just want to suggest to you that, it's always good. In fact, you probably figure walking around that place is exercise. You got one of them watches that counts your steps? The girl does. She always goes for 10,000 steps a day. I don't even think I break 100, Snake. 100 steps sounds like a lot to me.
Yeah, no, I don't have one of those watches. And they came out just in the last couple of days that they said you don't need to do 10,000. 7,000 is plenty.
Isn't that funny how all that changes all the time? This diet, that diet, do these many push-ups, do it this way, do it that way. Oh no, this is the greatest way right here. I can't have all them different choices like that. There just needs to be one way's the right way and the rest of them are wrong.
You sound like me. You don't like change.
Yeah, I have to admit, I've never liked that. I've always had, it kind of ruffles your feathers a little bit. But then I always say, everything changes and nothing stays the same, and I still can't adapt to it to where, how do you get excited about that? Oh, golly, look at everything's changed. Oh, man, I'm so excited.
Well, there's suckers out there everywhere.
I wish I had the nerve to build me a soapbox and go out on a street corner, and just praise God, we're in the end times and all you motherfuckers are going to burn and I'm going to watch and laugh I wish I could just let loose on them out there, but then I look through these I got these little tiny lenses that you look through that are like the lenses of love. Mine are really small because they shrank really bad. But there's just enough that I can peek through and go, that probably wouldn't be a good thing to do. That wouldn't make no one feel good. So I've never done it.
Yeah, you get out there raising hell, somebody might shoot you.
Well, I told Gunner earlier this morning that when I was over at Port Orchard this weekend, I saw something I never saw. I saw a fella with his wife and his daughter there at the corner on the parking lot, and he was playing the accordion, playing Christmas music, and she was collecting money from people stopping and handing it to him. I thought, son of a bitch, I never thought of that one.
Yeah, there's a guy over here, too, over on 224th that, Fred Myers or something like that. He sits out there and plays this fancy, he plays good music, Mexican guy. Sits there with a little hat.
I thought that's a good idea. I just think it seems like it would be a better place to be would be like at the mall. But they don't have malls anymore, so I don't know. Some place where there's like people walking around and stuff, not driving by. Because when you're driving by, you don't get to hear a lot of it, right? You just get a little glimpse of the and then you're gone.
Well, that's when you got to pull over and listen.
I'm shopping for, I need a big front bumper, Snake, and I need a big back bumper. I want one of them front bumpers that can run over an elk. And you go, son of a bitch, hurry, I better get that and throw it in the back. Roadkill, you know. I think it scratched my bumper. Look, there's hair on my bumper right there. You know, I want one of them kind of bumpers. And I'm not pulling over for anything.
Yeah, you say you don't pull over for anything. You don't know which way to go in the gas station neither, huh?
Just the fella next to me knew better than I did because he's looking down at the ground, you know, at the painted arrows. I don't look down at the ground. I look all around.
I had to throw that in there.
Well, I just want you to know the last 3 times that I've been there at that gas station, I pulled in the right direction, okay? Because I didn't want to make that little whiner upset. Even like he could pull in right behind me. Just sure shit, I'd do it one more time, and there he is.
He's probably sitting there waiting on you.
Actually, you know what's disappointing about that scenario is that I didn't look scary enough to where he wouldn't have done that. Evidently, I look old, vulnerable, and easy to pick on because he felt pretty brave being smaller than me.
That's when you just gotta tell him, I didn't get this gray hair for fucking walking around, motherfucker.
See, I didn't think of that. I was thinking I wish I hadn't have sold my leather motorcycle jacket, because whenever you put that on, they just think you're a Hell's Angel.
I think I'm the other way around. I see that now. It's just all these wannabes.
Well, on another serious note, have you had very much troop movement over there?
It's all about normal.
Some going out and some coming in, huh?
Big revolving door.
Have you met any interesting characters since, I don't know, you told me about one. I can't remember if he was Native American or something, and he was really smart or something. You got any hillbillies that come through there?
Oh, yeah. There's some characters.
I'll bet that's fun for you because you get to speak some hillbilly language and the other people don't know what you guys are saying, huh?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. They show up and the lady there, she goes, hey, you need to go see Rory.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. You almost have the perfect world there, except for the fact that you got at least one woman working there. And if you got more, boy, oh boy, shit, it must be a living hell.
One's enough. Let me back up. One's too much.
I know.
I've never seen a person that bitched and moaned and cried about shit in my life.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about stuff like that. I'm so far out of the loop, I don't know how to tactfully navigate that.
It's hard. It's hard to believe, too. She's 60 years old. Boy, God, ain't nothing that she don't bitch about. And she hates the supervisor with a purple passion.
I'm not surprised at all. She might end up becoming your supervisor, so you know, walk carefully.
Oh, it'd make me happy if she was. Then I'd watch her fall on her fucking face.
I just want to suggest to you that I think every once in a while you should go over there to the mess hall and have deja vu and have you a mess hall, Army mess hall breakfast, man.
Yeah, I do once in a while. It's only, what is it, about 25 yards?
What? Did you say $25?
No, 25 yards. Yeah, but the price did go up. It's like breakfast, I think, is almost $4. Back when I came in, it was 85 cents.
That's an all-you-can-eat breakfast, isn't it? You can go back for more, can't you?
Yeah, that's what it is now. Especially ours.
Well, I gotta say, when I was in my 20s, I could eat, you know. Actually, shit, I don't want to admit it. Okay, I will. Even in my 60s, I always go back for seconds. I don't know why. I can't quit. I can't quit eating a lot. I like it. It's not my God. I just, when I'm hungry, I'm hungry.
You gotta feed that hunger.
Well, I'm a little different than everybody else. My flesh tends to win a lot of times, and I submit to whatever my fleshly body, you know, tells me that it wants. Sometimes I get a little pissy and say no, but I don't know. Your body has a way of, you know, convincing you that you need to do what it wants.
Oh yeah, it's that little thing in your head says, "I'm in charge, bitch."
I got another story for you.
Oh, Lord.
Well, I got this email. I've never gotten an email like this one before. It said, it basically told me that the day before when I was masturbating that the guy had accessed the camera on my computer and he has all my contacts and he's got great video and if I don't, like, you know, send him money through this thing on this account that, you know, he's going to contact everyone in my contacts, which that would mean you too, all right, and let them know, you know, what I've been doing with the hand that I shake, you know, their hand with, and I thought, wait a minute, I'm left-handed, motherfucker. You're lying. You didn't get no video of me, and I felt a lot better after that.
Damn.
That's a true story, Snake. I'm not bullshitting you.
You need to stay away from those porn sites.
How would you know about that? I didn't say I was actually doing that the day before. I just said that when he said, shaking your hand, and I thought, well, I'm left-handed here. And then I realized, you ain't been watching me. You don't know what I've been doing. She's a liar, Snake. Another liar.
See, that email came from over, Asia, over in there. They shake left-handed.
No way.
Yeah, a lot of them do.
Well, man, I decided a long time ago I ain't shaking either one of them hands because I don't know whether you're left or right-handed, and so just forget it. I like to, the Japanese, they got some smart things they do. I think just a little nod of the head, maybe put your two hands together like you're praying, do a little nod thing like like you're cool. That's good enough.
I don't know if I'd go that far. Do the knuckle bump.
Well, I don't know. I get lost on the knuckle bump one. You know, is it 3 taps and then 1 to the left, 1 to the right, spin around, open your hand, clap 3 times? I mean, yeah, shit, I can't keep up with them routines.
No, we don't do that no more, man. It's the COVID bump. You know, just hold your fist out, bump, and that's done. Then you go put sanitizer on your knuckles.
So they got a COVID knuckle bump shake, huh? Oh, man. I'm just thinking about if I haven't got to have one of them knuckle bump shakes. Yeah. So if I do, though, I'm going to have to do that with a woman. And then as soon as I do that, then I'll just stick out my tongue that's about 6 inches long and lick my knuckles. You think that would be gross?
I would, but she might not. She might be going home with you.
I like your fantasies.
Damn, Maytag ain't made a comment yet. Damn.
Now, you don't drink coffee, do you, Snake?
Oh, yeah. I'm drinking coffee right now.
Oh, I forgot. I didn't know. I can tell you this. I'd be drinking some with you, except I went to take a sip, and it's iced coffee. I don't feel like having iced coffee right now.
Yeah, I don't understand why people drink that anyway. Coffee and then put ice in it. That don't make no fucking sense.
I'll bet somebody thought the same thing the first time they saw somebody make one of them foo-foo drinks. In fact, you know what I think about the time they started making them foo-foo coffee drinks is about the time all of a sudden people couldn't tell whether they were a man or a woman. I think all that stuff kind of goes hand in hand.
You never know. They might have been putting something in your drink. No, wait a minute. I thought I seen you at the last Gay Pride show.
I don't know, but, you know, I guess coffee, you could say coffee is kind of a racist drink, isn't it?
You have to elaborate on that one.
I don't know. It's hard to keep up. You know what I have been doing, seriously, though? I've been drinking way too much milk, Snake. I can't help it. I don't drink beer or whiskey or wine. I try not to smoke weed as much as I can, but I don't know what it is. I like that. And then cow milk ain't even good for you, you know, but that damn real cow milk, I don't know if it's been pasteurized or not, but at least it's got the cream in it and everything. Holy shit, Snake, I go through a freaking gallon of that every 2 days. In fact, sometimes at night, I don't know, I might not even make it through the night with it. When I go back to the store, I got like 8 bottles. They look at me like I'm crazy.
Hey, you're gonna get fat.
Well, I know. It started to happen already, you know, but I was kind of hoping it was the Oreo cookies and not the milk, you know, because I might could give up the Oreo cookies, but, you know, maybe it's Then when I make chocolate milk at night, I shouldn't add the chocolate. If I could get rid of the chocolate and the Oreo cookies, I probably wouldn't get fat from drinking the milk.
Yeah, you need to cut back on the Oreos, especially at nighttime. 6 to you like glue.
Well, I don't know if it makes you diabetic eating that stuff or not, but I know that they measure your waist, and if it's too big, they say that you're like getting that way, and that's what scares me. But you know, you remember if you ever heard Cutter talk about, you know, how sad he is that he can't eat cookies no more, you know, and he just made me think, shit. Well, I can still eat them. I'm going to keep eating them until they say, well, you're diabetic, you dumb son of a bitch. You can't have cookies no more, and then I'll quit, okay? But until then, I figure I should enjoy myself.
Yeah, you could do that, or you could just eat it in moderation.
Well, you know, that brings back bad memories of when you were a kid and you were being told what to do by somebody else. Actually, even when you're an adult and you're being told what to do. But when all of a sudden nobody can tell you what to do and you can do what you want, I like that. That's when I can eat the whole freaking bag, the whole package. Although I've been doing good, I haven't had a package of Oreo cookies since last week, so I'm going to start out this week doing pretty good. No cookies.
Yeah, I can't remember when I ate a cookie last.
I don't know what you eat. I think you eat like sauerkraut and sausages.
Yeah, when the old lady makes it, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, prices keep going up. I'm sure glad I got one can of Spam. I think I bought it 4 years ago. I was supposed to eat it until I forgot. Is it 5/22? Hawaiian flying, shit, I don't know. Anyway, I was going to tell them what I thought of it, but I never have eaten it yet. I'm going to save it.
Oh, it's still good. Spam's a acquired taste. When you prep it, you got to cut it thin, fry it fast, brown it, almost crunchy, then it tastes pretty good.
You sure that sounds good?
It is pretty good. I mean, now you're talking about Spam. You ought to try the one that's, I think it's jalapeno. Oh, it's pretty good.
Man, I don't know. See, because I like, when it comes to dipping chicken, you know, I like Lighthouse ranch dressing. Oh, when I was at the store, I saw the jalapeno Lighthouse ranch dressing. I was like, whoa, I'm going to try some of that. That might be pretty good. Nah, shit, that was a disappointment.
Didn't even have a bite?
No, not really. And to be honest, if I didn't know, you know, and I wouldn't even probably be able to tell you, well, that's ranch dressing with a twist of jalapeno. I wouldn't. I don't know what that is.
He was talking about going to the mess hall the other day. I went over there and grabbed a bag of the chips, what they call Dave's chips or something or other, and they were jalapeno. Holy crap, they were hot.
Now, see, I would expect that with the potato chips or whatever kind of chips. Yeah, they tend to have that spice to them if they got that on them, don't they? But I'm not a real strong, hot, spicy person. person. I like it. I like it when you eat the tacos and when you get to the 8th taco, you know, you quit because you got so much hot sauce in your mouth it's built up. You got to take a break. I like that, but I don't like to take one bite and be on fire and can't breathe. You know, that doesn't. Why? That doesn't. What does that do for you?
Yeah, me neither. And you need to cut back on the tacos. 8's too many.
Well, okay, I usually do 6. I make 3 at a time. They're not very big ones. So you're right, I don't do 8. I was thinking back when I was in Tijuana a long time ago.
Man, I'd do good if I can eat 2.
Well, you are a skinny little fella.
I used to be chubby. Right when I retired out of the Army, I was about 205 pounds.
You probably look like Santa Claus, no ass and nothing, just this big belly out in the front, huh? Just hanging over.
Yeah, fat cheek, round head. Oh man, I look like Pillsbury Doughboy.
You know, sometimes when I think about, I don't play that tank game much anymore, but sometimes when I think about you telling me the story about having a gunner that was so big you had to get out of the tank to let him wait a minute, how'd it go? He had to get out of the tank to let you guys in one way or the other. Somebody was in the way. I thought, man, that's some tight quarters.
Oh yeah, we had to let him get in first.
Didn't you tell me a story about something happened and you didn't think that guy could move as fast as he moved for some particular reason?
No, I don't think so, other than that one time we seen a snake over in Germany, he hacked the shit on himself.
Well, maybe that was it. I know I'd played that joke on a fella in the Marine Corps. It was funny for a while. He's one of them fellas that moves real slow. It's like, man, dude, you know, like, I mean slow. So I thought, well, shit, let's see what happens if I throw this rubber snake in his little 2-man pup tent, you know. I mean, he moved fast. He ripped the whole thing apart up out of the ground and was like a streak of lightning coming out of there. And after that, it wasn't funny no more, though.
Did he come beat your ass?
Well, he didn't do that, but he wanted to.
I'll be back in a second. I gotta go drain the lizard.
I sure hope you don't get caught standing out there doing that in the field, man, by the MPs. I'd be embarrassed. I'm going to go get some coffee, Maytag. If Snake comes back, you let him know I didn't just leave him, abandon him like that, all right?
All right.
road. Nobody even knows it's here hardly, except for MP once in a while.
Back and Maytag's there to pick up the slack there with you, Snake. I'm going to leave you alone now, though. I got my cup of coffee and went tea also. So have a good day there, old man.
All right, BS, you have a good one. Later there, Maytag.
You guys all have a good day.
Well, gee, man.
Good morning, Rubber Snake.
Howdy do, howdy do.
Brother Sledge, what's your plan for the day? I was just getting ready to turn this off there, Mr. Geronimo. Good to hear you. I'm going to go look at a job, and then I'm going to come back home, and I'm not going to do anything. Well, I don't know. I don't want to do anything, but there's things to be done. Yeah, I hear you. All right, well, stay dry out there. Oh, I have no doubt I will. Why is it going to rain today? Because I was going to mow the yard. Yeah, it's raining. Oh, well, I'm not mowing the yard, G-Man. I think it's going to be a really crappy week. Well, it'll be be a lot worse for other people that end up dying and get buried and burned up in the cremator and shit. So if you and I make it through the week without that happening, we can at least feel good about that.
Oh, well, it sounds like they're going to get out the easy way.
No, me? No, I'm probably not.
No, the other people.
Yeah, some people get to, do different things. Anyway, what are you doing?
I'm working.
Okay. Well, I'm sliding out of here, man. So have a good day, G-Man.
Okay, well, I'm going to be getting a tank, and I might need your assistance to hook up the regulator and stuff.
I'd be glad to come help you out, take care of that. You just let me know.
Thank you. Okay, I will.
All right.
I'm going to back on out of here, too. Rubber Snake, you have a good day.
Yep, later, G.
It sounds like Maytag already slipped out, so... But if he's listening, Maytag, good morning and goodbye.
Maytag in the mobile.
wasn't trying.
Yeah, right back at you. Got a county full of sleepy people here.
Yo, Brandon.
Surprised I don't hear Mason County this morning. looking at?
Another beautiful day.
About time you got out of bed.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Got doctor appointment this morning.
Yeah, they said that we might be freezing in places.
Now we're down to 39.
I see that.
Looks like blue skies.
Yep, it shows clear. Man, I can see all the stars this morning.
Yeah, it's nice out. My wife's got a doctor appointment in Olympia at 9:30, so we got to go hit the bank and rock and roll here a little bit.
You guys drive careful. Morning, Gunner. That's all right.
Cody, Gunner?
No, I got 9 SUs and static. Been there most of the morning.
Copy, you hear that?
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I hear him just fine.
You think I would hear being close to them power lines? Man, I never.
Yeah, I hear him just fine.
Wow, man, that's the way to go. He's got one of them big radios.
Says we got a great big solar flare heading our way.
Skip's going to be rocking and rolling, huh?
Probably. You keep telling us that, oh, it's going to knock out your grid. Yeah, bullshit.
I saw a guy get his teeth knocked out last night bull riding.
Ow.
That's what I said. No.
coffee's ready.
Yeah, I'm just working on my second cup.
Yeah, I had to make a new pot this morning.
On a mission to buy a trail cam, so I've been sitting here looking at them all morning. I never got a good enough one to buy, more or less for security, you know.
I got one here you can borrow to play with.
Yeah, I suppose you know about the good one, right? I mean, we're talking to Todd yesterday out there, bro. Something, you know, just kind of a security type camera, and you got to go get the SD card. Yeah. I've been looking at my Tractor Supply online, Amazon. What kind of pictures does it take?
Don't know.
You haven't used it?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't want to borrow that, man. I'll find one. I just trying to decide which one to buy here.
Cabela's has a whole wall of them.
Cabela's? Yeah, I figured they'd see that and have to go to the job. I'm looking here. Kind of reading about it, too. I just looked at the 5 best ones for 2021 that aren't too spendy. There's one for $179.99, kind of in that range.
You're gonna get what you pay for.
That's why I'm sitting here reading about it, trying to figure out, you know, as long as it works, takes a good picture, and 20 megapixel, I'm just not sure yet.
Yeah, mine's the Moultrie A series.
The what, Gunner?
Moultrie, M-O-U-L-T-R-I-E.
Yeah, write that down, Dirtman.
Spell it out again, Gunner.
M-O-U-L-T-R-I-E.
North Korea is making meth.
I've had it long enough I don't remember how to use it and don't know where the book is.
Yeah. I was reading some reviews. I think the picture set up, not that one, but the ones I looked at. I've saved a couple and sent them to myself. Go back and look at them.
cold out. Just went out and fed the birds without my coat on, and I probably should have put my coat on.
Yeah, that time of year, huh?
Already, yeah. We are definitely having a crisp October at this point.
You know what's kind of cool about it is I'm not out there working in it.
Yeah, Roger. About time you took a break.
Yeah.
You're probably starting to feel like me now.
Boy.
It took a long time to feel like it was okay to be sitting down and not working your ass off.
It's already got you almost in 2 years now, so we're pretty much used to it, getting there.
Right, but did you feel a little guilty about it for a while?
No.
Oh, I did. All my friends are still working. Shit, most of them are still working.
Yeah, I got one buddy, and when I go back and forth, oh, I like working. I know you do. He wants to tell me that, that he can't retire.
Oh, well, me, I did love working. I really did. I loved laying carpet, but it got to the point where it was laying me. Yeah, I don't blame you there. You weren't tired of the work, you were just tired of working outside.
I'm looking back, the worst part was the first couple years, maybe 3 years, no windshield, man. When it rained or snowed, oh boy, freaking miserable. Miserable. I don't care how many gloves, what kind of gloves you had on, your fingers were burning.
Yeah, I remember we used to give you all kinds of ideas on how you could wrap plastic around that thing, and remember?
I'll tell you what, the L&I guy came through there, and we all had I had a corrugated plastic on the roof, you know, you couldn't see out it, and right then and there he made us take it off. And then the boss went and bought thick, clear, plexiglass for the roof. Sitting in a sun globe, man. When the sun come out, I keep that thing on all year on top there. If it did pour down rain, you can kind of stay dry on the roof. Man, that thing would heat up. And I put the windshield on there, plexiglass. I even did a side one, man. I don't care. It was cold.
Yeah, all tractors, when you work outside in the winter, should have, including forklifts, should all be enclosed, heated, and air-conditioned cabs. That should be mandatory.
That was my job at the coal mine. You did not run nothing without closed cab. You couldn't be in a closed cab. That worked out good, and we had AC out there. AC and light, day or night. You didn't have a light, tail light, that machine wasn't going to move off the fan.
Yeah, Roger. Well, the only way we stayed warm at Lacey Plywood was to run around on the forklift, and if you were lucky enough to have a friend that ran one, then you could hang out with him in between runs and warm up.
I used to do like the boss's kid over here. Spend half the day standing behind it. You could love to it.
There you go. Well, yeah, we weren't really allowed to be doing that, but I'm sure some guys probably gave it a try.
The trick is to build a chimney where the air comes out of the radiator, and you pipe it up and around and point it at where you're sitting.
There you go. Now we're thinking.
Let me tell you about that. I did that 20 years ago when I worked for Western Distribution Service. I went and got dryer pipe, the flex pipe, and exactly, I rigged it up, had it pumped in the back there for the radiator, and brought it around the forklift and right into my lap. And that was in a warehouse with no heat, but not like what was over here, rope holes over here. I even tried to get one of them little buddy heaters, little ones, you got the little propane bottle. And I ordered that. It was like $55, and rigged it up in my windshield on this forklift over here. That worked great when you were sitting. As soon as I got off the throttle, it blow the pilot light out. So I put it back on Craigslist and sold it.
dry though.
It's tried, but yeah. And I had it all zip tied up there to the handle in the corner, but yeah, I'd blow the pilot flat out every time.
Morning, Big Bird.
Good morning.
Thought that was you. Zodi waving a hand. Well, at least there's a few of us out of bed this morning.
Them guys in the gutter probably been up since 3, huh?
Yeah, I got up about 5. I said screw the 3 o'clock. It was still dark and there was no reason to be up.
In bed, there's no reason to get up.
There you go. No reason to be up at 3. But 5, the coffee started calling me. I was laying there dreaming about coffee and said, all right, fine, I got up. Probably the only one in the park that's awake here. Yeah, I live in a sleepy community, yes, I do. I'm surrounded by elderly people, so most of them are still in bed.
Good morning,
Well, we try to be nice out here and not make a lot of noise early in the morning.
Morning, Trailer Park.
No, I'm not like, we call him Dickhead Dave at this point, the maintenance man. They call him Lawnmower Man, that's his real handle, and then Dickhead Dave for short.
Sounds like my buddy's boss, named Curtis. They nicked him Curtass.
Complete prick, huh?
King County Airport, they got a transvestite there, and the boss...
Morning, Ringer.
Operation and all this. They fired his ass, but, yeah, he was gone for a week, and then a new guy came in and...
Trailer Park stopped here in his mobile. He on the way to work there at Trailer Park.
And that hit what it was that had the operation, man. They got, when you work for the county like that, oh boy, you take a shit the wrong way and you're in trouble.
That's quite a story.
I'm not shitting you either.
There is.
What are you guys doing up north? Thought I heard a trailer park in there.
Yeah, they never hear me up there. I don't even try.
I think they're hearing you now.
Actually, I'm low on the key here on this 2000, so it doesn't do like my 98.
Nice and clean.
Out here having a smoke, and I'm trying to figure out what this freaking terrible burning smell is, and I flicked a cherry off my cigarette to put it out, and the cherry landed in my right pajama leg. It was kind of rolled up on the bottom. I'm like, oh shit. They're only $10 Goodwill pajamas.
Oh, it's a good thing they're not flammable.
Probably are. They're $10 Goodwill pajamas. Look, they didn't go up like a freaking torch.
So did you have to like put your leg out with your coffee?
Good thing you didn't buy the Walmart $15 ones.
Yeah, you would have got them polyesters. You would have been flamed on. He calling you Johnny 5.
Jumping in the pond. Remember that idea, just in case.
Hey, Dirt Man?
Yeah.
I'm going to run out and take a picture of my passenger in my Cadillac, and if you feel like sharing it, that'll be up to you. Roger?
All right. What'd you think of that couple masks I have?
They are nothing less than badass.
Man, I've had, well, the old man, the big head, bald dude, I've had that for...
Well, in November, we have an asteroid coming towards Earth, and they're going to send a Falcon 9, one of those SpaceX Falcon 9 rockets in November. Yeah, those are pretty. And it's going to fly for a year, and they're going to blast it into an asteroid that's headed towards Earth to try to change its path.
a movie.
Yeah, it's for real now.
Well, anyway, I know my 20-meter antenna is no good anymore. Has to be replaced because it blows 188 LD Mosses. Uh-oh. Been up there for like 9 years, so something happened. All plastic. It's a dipole. No, it's for the hand bands.
101.
Yeah, not dipoles though.
You'll get back on the 101.
Why, what happened on the 101?
Oh, I just turned way back there. Anyway, I got to take off here. I haven't seen your picture come in, but we got to be there at 9:30. We got to hit the bank, so we'll catch up with you later, man.
Yeah, you'll hit the car and it'll hit your phone.
Yeah, 10. All right. You guys have a good day. Catch you later.
You too. I'll talk to you on your way through. Oh, you'll be in the car, so I won't. Good day, man.
Yep, likewise, man. Catch you in a bit.
Yeah, Russia's withholding natural gas to Europe, and it has all kinds of repercussions. They use natural gas to make fertilizer, so what are the farmers going to do?
That make fertilizer? Oh, that's funny right there.
I don't know.
He even said that without cracking a smile. It's called poop. Animal poop. I'm sure they get animals that make fertilizer, but probably not enough. We call it shit from where I'm from. That's kind of a shitty deal, though. They call it poop when there's children around, though. And in this case, it probably applies here on Channel 17.
How about manure?
There you go. That's a good, safe name. Guano. Those Russians are about as bad as those Chinese.
Hey, I got a story for you. Speaking of poop, two guys having a border dispute on their farming line, so they get it all measured out, figuring out where the line is. And one sees they slip
won't smell too bad. Still solidified. Gym and probably just loading all my freaking equipment, unloading it, and then we moved some furniture around, and I can't even barely move my right arm without almost going into tears, dude. It's fucked up. I gotta go to the doctor. Uh-oh.
Bummer. Yeah, but there's nothing they can do for muscle strain. You just gotta wait.
No, I got severe arthritis, and it's just like, it's just so bad now. Oh my God, I gotta get surgery, or I gotta figure something out here.
There's no surgery for arthritis.
I need a new shoulder is what I need. Shoulder replacement. Yeah, my buddy had surgery on his shoulder, and doing quite well now. Did he have like rotator cuff tear or what? I can't remember what the doctor said when I went 8 years ago, and he told me I had severe arthritis in my shoulder. I don't know the technical terms of what part of it was, but yeah.
Probably the whole entire joint. I kind of got a problem with mine too. I fell off a ladder here during the summer, and when I hit the ground I heard crunches, and I went to the doctor and they said, well, we could send you to physical therapy. And I said, well, how about you do a frickin' x-ray and tell me if I ripped something or something. Anyway, they didn't want to do it, so I didn't bother to go to physical therapy, but I live in pain with my shoulder.
Yeah, that's a fucked up deal. I don't know what to do about it. It sucks, man. I'm good at what I do, building shit. You know, I can commercial, residential, all that. You know, I'm real good, but I just like, what can I do with my right shoulder? It's fucked up like that. It's so frustrating.
Yeah, Roger, I'm dealing with that with my left, and I'm right-handed, so I can do most of my lifting and stuff with my right hand and arm. But people don't realize just how much you use your shoulder muscles to help you. I hope you are able to figure that one out. I don't know how old you are. I'm 60, and I've lived with this for about, 6 months now, and I don't like it.
Yeah, I just gotta keep putting ice on it, and the same old shit I've been doing for about 8 years now.
Does heat help you? Heating pad?
Got a bad copy on you. It's freaking static, damn it.
God darn it. Yeah, I was asking you if a heating pad helps you at all.
Pump it up. Feeding the dogs. We've got this little dog, orange, called the Australian cattle dog, and it's very particular, and my wife created that. But what she does is she puts the regular dog food in there, and the dog doesn't come over. He's just sitting there watching. Then she puts in Cheerios. Then she puts in chicken broth. Then she puts in bones, regular dog bones, and the dog finally comes over and eats.
how the dog expects that every time. Probably a real smart dog too, too smart for its own good, kind of like my husky.
Yeah, that's true.
Little frost on the pumpkin in the morning.
I know that voice.
It's time to get the animals swinging from the trees.
Good morning, Frank Sinatra.
It's getting to be killing season.
Got your raccoon hat, do you?
Time to fill them freezers. Morning time, Zodi.
Morning, all, Scott. I'm just getting ready to send you a picture.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you'll like it. It's clean. You can show it to your kids.
So I just got done taking a dump in my new bathroom. Woo, doggy!
Well, that was TMI.
No, 15 years of living here, I haven't shit in that bathroom, so yeah, that's a good thing.
What was stopping you?
I was growing marijuana in there.
Damn. 15 years of marijuana.
Yeah, true story.
So you could probably get 8 plants in there or something?
Say what?
How many plants could you get in there?
Well, I can't talk about that, man. That was under the legal limit, let's just say that. It's all legal.
Yeah, when I grew it was legal and I had the documents to grow 15 plants, and after that I quit.
There you go.
It's getting so cheap now. It's like a kind of a toss-up. Do I want to spend all this time and work growing it, or do I want to spend the money and buy it? It's kind of a toss-up.
I'd much rather be growing it myself. Just like food, man.
Yeah, I just started buying the raw coffee beans. I'm roasting them and, using my fancy grinder now. Oh my God, it tastes so good. I'm always like, how can I grow it now?
Yeah, I never roasted my own beans. I buy them already roasted, but we've been grinding our own coffee beans for a long time. That's the only way to go. Put them fuckers in the freezer.
So obviously you figured out a solution to grow them somewhere else other than your bathroom.
No.
Oh, so now you're buying it?
Unfortunately, yes.
The urge to poop overcame your life.
No, the urge to sell my house overcame the urge to grow marijuana to smoke. There you go.
Oh, Rogers. So, where are you going to move?
I'm moving over to Newport.
I don't know where Newport is.
That's a good thing. That's why I'm moving there. Ken.
You can't give out too much information one-on-one or you'll have someone hacking you.
Yeah. I want that guy coming in my house while I'm at work, man.
Sorry, it was a bad one.
North of Spokane.
Morning, Lost Cause.
Captain Jabba.
Yeah, I can't believe on this one pill, it still can do 1,000 watts.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. If I had one of those LD Moss things, I wouldn't need all these little 2 pills laying around here and shit.
Cut and dried.
I could just sell each of these 2 pills and just buy one of those 180 MOSFETs, LD Moss things. With each one of those 2 pills I sell, then I have some extra the LD Moss devices around.
I don't know. I couldn't find a replacement other than China, so I bought another one from the same guy I ordered from before because that one lasted 6 months until I put it on my 20-meter antenna.
Good morning, Captain Caffeine.
Morning, Mickey T.
Oh, Mickey T, waving.
Mickey T is a wiki squeaky.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you did something.
What's that number of the LD Moss? It's, I can't remember the letters. I know it's something 188.
BLF 188XR. Yeah, website said he looked and there was 14 pages for that MOSFET, but they're all Chinese. The ones I could find, there's nothing in America.
So yeah, you gotta start with Google. When you do a Google search, you just put in BLF 188XR transistor on your Google search, and then you go from there.
Did that. To the Ampelon website, it still says the same thing, 26 weeks lead time. That made me think, unless they get a real big order for those things, they're just not going to make them.
Here's a ton of these fake Chinese ones on eBay for $100. You don't want those though.
No, the one I bought was $200, and it worked. They have them for $79, man. I'm tempted to buy 2 $79 ones and try them out. And the label on them says Philippines, so maybe they're making them over there.
Key or Mauser?
Yeah, DigiKey mentions that they have socket, but zero.
Yeah, must be real popular.
No, it's not bad. Ampelon stopped making them like a couple months ago. Yeah. But website said that RF Man is still selling them. So he said to me when I called him to try to buy one that he had enough for his own business, but not to sell to anybody else.
You're an amplifier customer.
Of theirs, probably.
Good morning to that 101 out there.
Good morning time. I got somebody out there.
Oh, you got Paradise over here in Shelton.
Paradise, squeaky, squeaky, but making the trip.
Check. I know. Must be the weather. Check later.
All right, have a good one out there.
Yeah, you're not weak in my driveway.
Hey, keep that skinny people out of your car, man.
Nope. Got to take them for a ride. The kids love it. It's fun to watch these people slow down so their kids can look.
What is it?
It's a blast. Came out yesterday from grocery shopping and I had 3 people standing there taking pictures with their kids. It was pretty cool.
Get a all attention out there. Hey, I did hear a man send me a text somewhere out there. Where you at, Maytag? Yeah, okay, well, all right. Likewise, you know.
Yeah, your radio's working great.
I know. You know how Maytag is.
I think it sounds funny. You should see.
No comment.
Keep to yourself, Mikey.
I'll be nice.
Yeah, because, you know, it's that word likewise, you know, kind of thing. You know, how it comes back to you like that. You know what I'm talking about. Good morning. What are we doing today, guys? Are you really? Well, finish installing your amp and stop talking on the radio. Get to work, man. Get that done. Then key up and talk to me, Roger. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Well, we'll wait right here, and probably till next year, maybe. I'm not sure, but yeah. Okay, we'll wait right here. Well, that's a real good start. There you go. You're on the road, you know, so to speak.
Electronics. I think they're in England. They're in Europe somewhere. I see them in stock. One's $161.99, but I don't know what the shipping is.
Well, we'll catch you later. Leave up north there. My north anyway. We'll be busy talking, so we'll catch you later. Good morning, and take care. We'll be getting some coffee. See ya. Oh, wait a minute. I was thinking about the FM thing. Have you thought about it? Okay. I'm interested, that kind of stuff, so at least you got one. Yeah, make a note. Just leave it there. Collect dust and say it again. Oh, I forgot it. It's right here in front of me, but still, I forgot, and the note's right there. You know how that is. Yeah, this will work for me. All right, man, coffee.
Oh, PCS Electronics, they're in the Netherlands.
Got my coffee real quick. Fresh coffee. Pour it all the way to the top.
come out? No copy, no contact. I'm Mr. 101. I'm gone.
Brand new or something. Roger.
That is Mike. He's definitely screwed up. Hello.
Lines put in. Oh, okay.
Audio. Hello. Hello. Audio.
You want to go back to work? Oh, Roger.
just
about damn time they slowed them down out there. It's not a frickin' racetrack.
Radio and hit a meter on it. That's about it.
Yep, there's no way you can stop in time without creating a collision that could involve more than 10 cars.
Yeah, roger that. So, okay. Well, anyway,
now, if you're driving at 1 in the morning, you're a happy driver, Roger.
say see you later. Have a great day. Take care. See ya.
Yeah, that makes it nice. Low stress driving. That's the way to get through life.
Are you kidding me? That will never happen.
I like combat driving.
I like that too.
Right on. Well, you enjoy your time off, and when you head back, I hope it's the same way going back.
I already noticed I got a big push bumper on the front of my load.
Hey, you got Zodiac out of Tumwater here on my base station. Have a good day.
Is that a push people bumper or a car pusher? What is it?
You don't you be starting trouble out here, Paradise.
It doesn't matter. Whatever wants off in front of it.
What kind of bumper you got there, man? Come on.
Rubber.
Yeah, I thought you knew.
I have a rubber bumper.
Not you. You know, people pushers, car pushers, you know, that kind of thing. You know.
Why are you trying to push things?
I don't know.
That darn Paradise turned into a pusher.
I don't push drugs on anybody.
Who said anything about drugs? Are you feeling guilty?
Yeah.
He's making the story up as he goes.
There you go.
It's called ad-libbing. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Zodiac. Yeah, he seems to have a story to tell. It's coming out slowly, though.
Yeah, you know, what is skeleton closet or car, whatever.
Speaking of skeletons, did you get that picture I sent you?
Yeah.
Roger. You don't like it?
No.
All right. Gotta learn to laugh at life, Paradise.
I did. That's why I don't like it.
Yes. That's why they're building a new one.
See Ghost talking over there.
It's all in the planning. Oh, they're putting them everywhere. Well, I think it moves traffic better. I think that's what the study determined. And then they put a couple roundabouts out there, and then everybody started paying attention and watched what happened. Yeah, you got that right, that, and they go through them too quick, and they cut other people off, and they don't know how to use them correctly. You are right about that. They should probably teach that in driver's education. Of course, you got to slap the shit out of half the kids that are in there because they're not paying attention. So you're saying that re-educating a driver that's been driving for 50, 60 years is not going to happen? Oh, yeah, the kids, yeah. Well, that's, a given. We're always hoping. That's the flip of a coin. I'd say every other third driver is the dumbass. Here comes the sun. Yay! Maybe warm us up to 50.
You better enjoy it today, because after today, it's going to be gone a while.
50 would be good.
50 is good, yeah. Was that cutter hurt out there?
Yeah, it was.
It was?
Last time he checked. Morning, Cutter.
Morning, Cutter.
Morning, morning.
Morning, Cutter.
Morning.
Morning, Cutter.
How many times you want me to say it?
I have a winky squeaky station, so I have to repeat myself. I don't know if you can hear me.
Okay. But after today, look out, the rain's here.
Bit area pro, huh?
If you gotta mow, you better do it today. I'm cleaning off my roof and gutters today.
Yeah, I'm at got the winter cut on it, and got to finish the other side of the property. Ready to go do it now. See you.
Alrighty.
Monday storm, I'll say. I haven't seen one yet.
Well, they're calling for a solar storm. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, they're claiming it could disrupt, satellites and all that.
Oh, awesome.
But so far, I've never seen it do it. They claim it's happened a couple times in history that they've recorded, that it shut down a couple of countries a couple different times and shit when it happened, but yeah. Really? The sun is working for Biden, is that what you're trying to say?
So that it turns and looks at people as you go by.
Strider. Yes, sir. It's a little crispy this morning. It was in the 30s when I got up, but it's getting better. Yeah, I'll stay here. Took me 50 years to adjust to the weather. I better just stay put. I'm just kidding. I was born and raised here. I don't blame you. Hey, you got to keep that audio up. It got a little low there for a minute. Oh, that's a whole lot better. That's all right. We won't call you Mumbles. Remember him? Dick Tracy? You remember the Dick Tracy watch? Now we all got Apple phones. I don't. Oh, yeah, my dad used to listen to all of it. He said he grew up that way. So when TV came along, he'd turn it off, and he'd turn on all his recordings and make us all listen. My favorite was the Whistler. Do you remember that one? Roger that. Yep, it helped to build imaginations for all four of us kids. And then we grew up, and now I reflect and I look back at that. And I'm one of the few that was really paying attention as a kid, you know, to the shows that were going on. I actually remember a bunch of different names, but... fun watching Lawnmower Dave run the lawnmower in the rain yesterday, and today it's all nice and sunny. I bet you $100 he's going to pull that machine out and remow it all and just pretend like nobody was watching. And I've seen him do it before, so this guy has no problem mowing and mowing and mowing over the same tracks that he's been mowing for 3 and 4 hours. Talk about milk a job.
Maybe he's happy.
Oh, he's happy. He's milking the job. He thinks nobody's watching him.
That's not a bad advice.
What, milking the job? Screwing your boss out of real hours?
Oh, I didn't know it was on the job.
Yeah, roger that, yeah.
I thought he was an old retired guy going over the same place on his lawn back and forth.
Well, now that would be okay because that's just you're practicing then, right? But if you're milking the job, that's a different story.
Yeah. My wife works for the hospital, and she does reviews of insurance rejects, and